All right. Okay. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Step 3 of Trackmania Grand League Challengers. We're about to start in 5 minutes. We also got Trackmania Grand League, the big league, Step 3 coming up tonight. It is so nice to be back in the casting booth because last week, J-Nick was carrying the torch while I was in LA, but now I'm gonna be back into casting action.
This guy Sigma is
getting to witness all the great players. And then, you know, tonight, I don't know what we'll do after TMGL. We might do some... I have some things on the menu we could do, but we'll see. But guys, welcome. It's early today. If you guys are in NA, I know how early it is now. Because I was just there, and it's so weird to wake up and then immediately watch TMGL. But it's also awesome that you guys do that. I have a newfound respect for the NA viewers that catch TMGL.
Wirtual, just wanted to say you inspired me to get to authors in TMNF.
Bacon, thank you.
You're a great and wholesome content creator. Also, your cute AF smile. Good luck out there.
Congrats on getting all the medals. Thank you.
This guy
Thank you,
Sigma
Meanie.
is
Thank you,
fucked,
Tom.
dude.
Thank you, Razor Master. Thank you, Flip, for the 2 years. I think we have to get right into it because a lot of people don't know what Trackmania Grand League is. I'll try my best to explain it. So, guys, Trackmania Grand League is effectively the competitive esports league in Trackmania. We have people competing for the fastest records on maps and trying to get world records and such, but you also have people that just specialize in competing round after round after round consistently fast. That is what Trackmania Grand League seeks to showcase. And these are our top 16 players in the world at the moment. Right now, Bren is leading the league after getting 1 champion medal, 1 gold. Then you have Mutta with 1 champion, 1 silver, tied with Aurel. And Musa has 1 champion medal and 1 bronze. It kind of works like the Olympic medal format. In the Trackmania Grand League Challenger division, which is 1 division below this one, you have top 16 to top 32, and those are the players we'll be watching first. We'll be watching the other ones right after. And in this division, Soldier is looking really strong to try to promote himself. The winners of Challenger move on into the top division, and Soldier has 2 champion medals already, which are very hard to obtain in this format. So he's been doing pretty well for himself so far. Now, there is a video explaining the format. I'll let it play, and then I'll try to help explain it if it wasn't that clear. So let's take a look at the format explanation video.
For the second track, the players that won their first match will play against other winners, where the losers will face other losers, like in a normal Swiss system. For the third track, players who have 2 victories and no losses are placed in the champion division. Players who won their first track and lost their second will go in the gold division, and so on. For tracks 3, 4, and 5, the format changes and follows a rising-falling principle. The 2 winners of each track go up in division for the following track, while the 2 losers go down. At the end of track 5, each player wins a medal determined by their results and the division in which they finish. At the end of the season, players will be classified following the Olympic Games principle, meaning that a gold medal is worth more than multiple silver or bronze ones. The 8 best players qualify for the final phases of the competition, while players in 9th, 12th place will clash for a single spot in the final phase thanks to Final Chance. Players in 13th, 14th, and 15th place will face off against the best players of Trackmania Grand League Challenger to try and keep their spots. The player in 16th place is automatically replaced by the best player in the Challenger League. Voila! Now you know everything about the Trackmania Grand League's new format.
Poor Juliet,
and now,
man. Poor
let
Juliet.
the show begin.
Ended up last in the explanation format. But yeah, just real quick, if it wasn't that clear,
Let's try an example.
basically, you start out playing matches. If you win, you move up. If you lose, you go down. You want to end up in the champion match because that's where you can get the champion medal. Across an entire season, you can start out winning, cool, like Foxtrot. And then, you know, Oscar wins a match, etc. But Foxtrot comes back 2 champion medals, and he won the season. That's how it can play out. So yeah, that's the format. let's take a look at our players, because they are just about to join the servers and get into the matches. And we'll enjoy just watching players go fast. There's a new map pack this week, and it has some interesting maps. Tiny Gap and Speed Up are the two new maps that we have on the servers, and I'm looking forward to seeing them, because I have sensed there might be some hidden lines. That is present. We will see, but I think there might be something. I don't know. The players always joke every week like, oh yeah, don't steal my line, Kappa, Winka. Join the server. But yeah, if you didn't understand the format and you have questions, just ask in chat. People will gladly help you try to understand, because it is very fun when you understand it. But already here, I think we're starting out. So this is one of the first 4 matches. There are 4 matches played simultaneously, and this is the first one that we're going to take a look at. It's between the Darkwicks, Avon, Solja, the current leader, and Skundir. And they're starting on Grassline, which was the 3rd map last week. Now it's the 1st map. And this one, there's no real hidden tricks left in the bag. I feel just about all of it has been showcased already in one match or another. But now that we know how the map is played optimally, it also gives us a really good way to judge how well the players are doing. Current world record 102.62 by Mutta, a fantastic time. Anything under 103 here is already enough to win most rounds, so. But already in the start, Skundir with a small lead. Here you want to go very early up to the left around this long turn to hit the reset block so that the car gets its engine back on. Build up speed through that loop part. Now, early left on the grass to build up speed with the speed slides. Before you go into the section of end turns first here, oh, a big mistake by, I believe it was Skundir, yeah, having to respawn. And then the map ends here with a bug slide where you have to cancel the bug slide into a no slide across the bridge. And that is Avon winning with a 103.373. You know, very first round of the match. I expect we'll see even faster times as we go along. But this one is really just about raw speed. Like, there's not much trickery going on, except for in the end where you can do the bug slide, gain a little bit. But even if you have a good bug slide, if you lose just like a few hundredths in every turn here, you're not going to be in range to make anything happen. Like, just look at the lead Skundir's building in this round. He's 0.1 ahead of the others, and a good turn onto the reset block. Avon hitting the outside wall, dropping down in the field. It is the 2 Belgians up in front. Solja entering with a lot of speed there. Coming right up close, 300s behind before they dive down in the dirt turn here. Can do a no-slide strategy, but we don't see players going for it. It's still Skundir, 300s ahead before the bug slide. Can Solja, the current leader of the league, make anything happen with the no-slide, trying to catch back up? And that is very close. But he does fall 300s behind, as Skundir had the inside line to the finish. Good round. By the challenger players. We do see the pace being a bit slower than that of the Grand League players, but they are showing they can keep up pretty well with the fastest players in the world. Avon hitting the wall again. Sadly, not really the start of the match he's been looking for here. So it's down to 3 players left. And again, Solja and Skundir are looking very strong here. But the Darkwicks is within range, and the Darkwicks is one of the youngest players, actually, in the entire Grand League circus. I believe he is 16 or 17 years old. So a very good up-and-coming player from France here, trying to challenge the two Belgians. Skandir going wide, letting him perhaps catch up here, but Solja will defend his first place, 1:03.13. New fastest time of this match. So everyone has gotten a point now, except for the Dark Wicks. It's a very even match. And Avon crashing out again. He had that one first round, but now he's crashed 3 times in a row. And the Dark Wicks DNFs as well. It's actually a duel here, 1 versus 1. Between Solja and Skandir. We know that Solja carries a lot of speed out of this part here. This is where he gained a lot on Skandir last round, and look at that. Out of the loop, he just carried a bit more speed, netting him about a 10th lead. Before the end, where Skandir misjudges the turn, drifts into the wall there. And now Solja, if he can get a good bug slide, this round is all but concluded. A little bit shaky on the first turn, but he does secure the win. 2 rounds now for Solja. So he is now a finalist. 1 more round win needed to secure himself into the winner bracket. There will be 2 winners and 2 losers of this match. And you want to end up in the winner's bracket. If you lose here, it's not over, but it makes getting a champion medal at the end of the day all the more difficult. 2 players crashing out in the start here. That is Skandir and Dark Wicks. But now Avon has survived the early turns and does have a shot at denying Solja the win here. Let's see if he can do it. Gets more speed than Solja through the downhill part. Gets a few hundreds to his name. But now in the dirt. Oh, he's actually going for the no slide. Could build up more speed. But Solja's inching closer. This is all coming down to the bug slide. Whoever gets the best. Solja looks like he has it. Yeah, Avon slid off the edge. That is Solja somewhat casually securing the win here on map 1. He is the clear favorite going into the day after securing back-to-back champion medals last week, so no surprise that he gets into the winner bracket. But among these other 3 players, it is not that clear who's going to take it. Avon's demonstrated 1 really quick round. Skandir's been pretty consistent throughout, but been often second behind Solja. Now with Dark Wicks crashing out, it's down to a 1 versus 1, and Skandir lost a lot there in that uphill turn. Did not get the early approach that you need. Here on grass line, Avon has a massive lead. And a pretty fast pace at that. This is around the 1:02 area. He gets a good ending. So Skandir here just has to hope Avon misses the end, because he is half a second ahead. But that is a beautiful setup. Beautiful no slide. This is a good time from Avon. Oh, no, it's not. It is not. Called it a little bit too soon. That would have been a great winning time, but Avon slid out at the final grass turn. Disaster. And interestingly, Avon is a keyboard player, and because he uses the action keys there, they limit his steering range. So when the car goes too wide, there is really no way to save it at that point. The car is going to go too wide. Unfortunate though. Now Skandir finalist, 1 more round win will do it for him. Dark Wicks a little bit too wide, having to tap the brake to avoid a crash. But Avon is within range to deny him. Goes up into first now. A little bit more speed than his opponent. Repeat round of the previous. Skandir with an interesting approach. Actually carries more speed with that. Goes up into first. Will this be Skandir closing it out, or will Evon or the Darkwix try to deny him here? This time Evon holds his line to the finish and will not let the match go just yet. It is now 2 finalists here, with the Darkwix still not scoring a point. So we're drawing to a close. Either Evon or Skandir will win here and conclude the match, or the Darkwix will have to win 3 rounds back to back to take this one. Out of the first turns, Evon had to release there. You can see Skandir jumping up right next to him. But now this left approach, it is very important. Evon too wide, I believe. Wider than he would have liked. Maybe some speed to show for it, but it is now the Darkwix in a pretty dominant first place here. The 2 finalists right behind him. Final few drifts here. Skandir going for his approach. You see the other players going much lower, but they get a jump. And Skandir will come back with a little bit more speed. It is Darkwix way ahead on the bug slide, but as Evon crashes the tree, it will be Skandir barely securing the win there. Skandir with a better end approach takes that, and it will be a double Belgian win here in match number 3 of round 1. Can quickly have a look at the other brackets to see how they wound up. Looks like Mika and Rossi won in match 4, and match 1 and 2 are still ongoing. So we'll real quick join that server and take a look to get all the results. Oh yeah, McQuattro has won, but it is a double finalist situation between Wosile and Dark. And Link has to release. I think this is the final round of the match here on the server. And the pace they're driving is very quick here. Wosile just about matching the pace of Evon. In that one round he crashed. Here though, a bit wide, hits the sign. And now Dark is in a huge lead, but he does a backflip on the side of the road. It is Link in the lead, actually. And I don't think this is anything but over. If Link can just secure this with a no slide, he gets sniped. And Wosile wins the match with a 1:04.11. I mean, that match spun around more times than a washing machine. I have no idea what happened, but it's McQuattro and Dark. No, and Wosile advancing here into the winner bracket. Last match, Enner, Soppy, Tween, Dolfal. Triple finalist, it looks like. It might already be over by the time we get to the scene. Looks like 2 players have crashed. Soppy in the lead by 0.8. Looks like it should be his round to win. But if I've learned anything already, it's that you should not call out the results until they are final. Soppy into the bug slide now. Oh, goes wide. Actually, it has a bit of a weird trajectory here. And the others will catch up, but he takes the win. Soppy and Enner going to winner's bracket. So now, if we quickly have a look here, we will see that the top 2 matches here are the matches between the players that won, and the bottom 2 are of the players that lost. And I suggest we take a look at the winner matches here. So we either have Enner, Mika, Wosile, and Skandir, or McQuattro, Solja, Soppy, and Rossi. I think that that second match is looking very good. Also the first one with Enner, Wosile, Mika, and Skandir. Thinking about the map, I believe that we are going on to touchdown. Maybe have a look at the leaderboards real quick. See who the favorites are in this one. So looking at leaderboards right now, the players that are the fastest that I can see here are Rossi, Skondir, Wosile, Soppy. Rossi, Skondir, Wosile, Soppy. It's like 2 players from each match. I think it'll be good regardless of which one we go to. I've got to pick match 2. Or we can go match 1 with Mika. I know you guys love Mika. Let's take a look. Little bit of warm up before the players start driving. But yeah, if you just joined, welcome. This is the Trackmania Grand League Challenger matches, week 3. In week 1 and 2 of the league, these right here were the standings. After the first matches were played, Solja is the leader right now with 2 champion medals. Probably already qualified himself into the playoffs. The top 8 players advance there. It's very hard to imagine he gets beaten in the final 4 steps by that many players. Enders in 2nd, Wosile 3rd, Link in 4th, tied with McQuattro. Then you have a tie between Evan and Rossi and Skondir for 6th. It's very close. But the players that haven't gotten off to the best start yet are Mika and Tween there in the bottom. And Mika just won his first match, so, you know, maybe Mika can turn it around. He is a very competent player, especially if there's ice on any of the tracks. You know he's gonna go pretty fast. So we will see. Let's jump back in. Actually, I can show you the map pack real quick. This is the map pack for this set of matches. We're currently on Touchdown, map 2. You got Clock Tower, which you saw last week, and then you have the 2 new maps, Speed Up and Tiny Gap, which both, I think, have a little bit of ice. Not a lot. Speed Up has 1 ice slide turn, and then Tiny Gap just has, like, you drive on a couple of patches of ice. It's very minimal. So for Mika, it's gonna come down to his normal driving, at which he is very good as well. But yeah, this is an interesting map, Touchdown. Every map has an identity, like a obstacle part that defines the track. It looks like all the players are gonna start. You will see it later on. It is this huge quarter pipe jump here in the ending. And there is a trick for it that some players might go for. Let's begin. We got Mika in his car skin. You can even see the hashtag Ice Gang badge on it, representing his people. And the other 3 players as well, driving with their organization's car skins here. Enter, Skondir, and Wosile. First to 3 points wins. Top 2 players advance into the winner bracket. And the bottom 2 fall down into the 1 win, 1 loss bracket. And we're here with a very inside approach. Some players like to go wider there to carry a little bit more speed. You can see Mika slowly creeping up here, whereas Skondir's had a big mistake. He's out of it. And Wosile Also lost a little bit of time. Here again, inside line versus outside line. Classic trackmania dilemma. Inside line gets you to the checkpoint faster, but outside line carries more speed, so you gotta figure out what you want to go for. Enter here in the lead before the first quarter pipe jump. Now, is anyone gonna go for the trick? No, it looks like they're just trying to do a normal quarter pipe jump, get the ring, which is floating in the air there, and then land back down into the quarter pipe. You can see here, collecting the ring and then landing back down. It is a very close race, but Enter has a 10th of a lead that he can work with to secure the first round, and he will take it 1:12.92 to start us off here. Now, I hope we get to see the trick. The trick is that you go a little bit off the side of the ramp to reduce airtime. You can just do a standard alley-oop jump, but if you go a little bit off the side, you can land earlier in the next quarter pipe. Gains maybe a 10th per jump. But very risky to go for. In a live match, it's often that you wanna, you know, keep the world record strategies offline and then go for something more consistent when you're trying to win every round here. Oh, great speed kept by Enter. Went from 4th to 1st effectively with that line. Here though on the plastic ends up a little bit wide, but this could result in a lot of speed before the quarter pipes. Very close battle between all three here. Wosal, Mika, and him approaching the first quarter pipe jump. Just barely want to get the ring and go down again. You can go too low, and if you do, you will not get the checkpoint. Your lap will not count. Here, Wosal, I think he's a bit too low to do anything. It's Mika in the lead ahead of Enter into the last turn, having to tap the brake, but it's still enough for the win. Mika answering right back there. The point of zone. That's a great round by all the players. No mistakes whatsoever. If they're going to keep driving like this, it is when the small things will start to matter. Like in that first dirt part, you can get a pretty early gear up, which gives you more speed across this long straight here. And now here, a small release tap to land in the downhill of the grass. Oh, Skandir having an awkward approach, it looks like. But making it work. Wosal up into first. Here's Skandir just going for an inside line. And once again, building great speed there on the exit, but looks like it didn't gain much as Wosal is right there in his gearbox, side by side as they approach the ending. Wosal having to do a small release. Very well done. Could not even see the adjustment barely. And he remains in first after the first jump. Enter with a lot of speed though. Only a few hundreds behind. The second jump, Enter jumping solo, barely collecting the checkpoint, but he has to respawn. Never mind. He did not collect the checkpoint, and that is how wrong it can go. Enter jumped too low, didn't collect the checkpoint, and at that point, you can't complete the lap, so it is Wosal winning a round. We have 3 players on the board now, with only Skandir having yet to win a round. And it is always such like a risk-reward game, like, do you risk it? Are your opponents gonna risk it? Second place is no good. Doesn't matter if you get second or fourth. Doesn't matter if you're 100th behind or 10 seconds. You just gotta win every round that you can, and that is why they risk. But it is always trying to find the balance of risking just enough to win, but not enough to the point where you crash all the time. Mika in the lead, but going very wide before the plastic here. Skandir and Enter then. Side by side as Mika actually with more exit speed rejoins the fight. Is Skandir going to jump too short here? Oh, he gets the landing. But he has fallen a bit behind. Great second jump it looks like, but the others remain ahead. Enter still a few hundredths to spare ahead of Mika. 1:12.85. takes that round to put himself now into finalist mode. Which means he now just needs one more win. But these are hard-earned victories. I mean, we're talking just a few hundredths of a second between all 4 players. Just imagine going into the round, you know your opponents are going to be driving just as well as you in every turn. You're going to have to try to find a few hundredths of a second somewhere to make the decisive difference. There is the ending trick we discussed earlier, but I don't see anyone fancying using it yet. Mika versus Skandir here, both very much so in the need for points. But Enner, with the red finalist badge, is maneuvering the entire field. Now looking for the win here. Only Mika really in range to stop him, and Mika has a great line to go up into first place here. Let's see the jump. Mika a bit lower than Enner, carrying more speed in the landing. 200ths of a second ahead. Next one up. He still remains ahead, but Enner is so close. He's coming right down to the wire to the end speed. And Mika takes it. Finalist for him as well. Top 2 players advance. Mika in a good position to do that together with Enner. But for Wosal and Skandir now, they have to try to deny these finalists if they want to go into the winner bracket here. If they lose, they can still come back on the day. But it is way more difficult. Skandir going off the edge. It is only Wosal and the finalists left here. Wosal needs to build up a lot of speed here in the downhill. Gets it. Little bit wide on the wall ride. But if he can set up the plastic turn now, he can perhaps gain a little bit of the time he lost back. You can see him getting closer here. Actually, with more speed than Enner, jumping up into second. Mika still remains ahead. Oh, Mika hits the ring though. It's going to be Wosal in first with a chance to prolong the match here just a little bit further. Enner with good exit speed will try to deny it and take the win. Wosal trying his best, but it's going to be Enner by 100th of a second. And he is then through to the winner's bracket with a 2-0 scoreline on the day so far. Just 100th. That is pretty close. But he fought for it. He knew he was behind, went for a very low jump on the quarter pipe, and it paid off. So one more spot left to fight for. Wosal setting up wide on the platform, carrying a lot of exit speed. Inching closer and closer here to Mika, who it looks like doesn't really get a good setup in that downhill. We see Mika often losing a 10th or so there. And here he's on the back foot to try to close it out. Needs to gain 1700th in the jumps. No easy feat. Wosal clipping the ring, falling off. So 1 versus 1 between Skandir and Mika. Can Skandir deny it here? He gets a very clean landing. He has a lot of speed. This is not safe for Mika, who's gonna try to defend it and will be able to. Mika and Enner advance here into winner's bracket. Wosal and Skandir have to face off in the silver and the bronze matches. Close match. And there are 3 other matches ongoing right now. Looks like Soldier has won already in match 2, but there's one more winning spot to be fought for. That's gonna be a great match. We got Enner, Mika, Soldier, and McQuattro locked in here for the next winner's match to take a look at. See here in Group 3. Oh, here it is close. We have the Darkwicks as finalists. Link's already won. Hadra here just ahead to deny him though. Which means we will get to see a little bit more of this match. Hadra securing that one. And getting himself into finalists actually. So double finalist situation. Default hasn't yet gotten a point here. And we saw the winning time was substantially slower than in the top match, where we saw 112 here, 113.2 was the winning pace. So there are some opportunities to improve for all of them. Darkwicks going off the grass, having him retire there, realizes he's not going to win the round. Now has to hope Default can deny Hadra the victory. And did Hadra actually clip there? On the wall ride, it looks like. So maybe the Darkwicks has seen just what he needed here to get another chance. It is all in these jumps though. That looks very short. Will Default make it to the quarter pipe? He clips on the side and actually never mind. Looks like it flipped right back into Hadra's hands, where Hadra will secure the win here. After all, Hadra and Link take a win and will also go up into silver and bronze respectively. Oh, sorry, gold and silver. Gold and silver. We'll see with the plugin how the matches now shuffle. But we have the winners that have won 2 matches, lost 0, playing against each other. We have the losers that lost 2 matches, won 0 against each other. And we have the people in the middle who won 1 match and lost 1. So the top match, Enner, Miquatro, Solja, and Mika. That is about as good of a match as you can get here. Wosal, Skundir, Soppy, and Rossi, also great match. And then Link, Hadra, Avan, and Snow, they all won a match. They all lost 1. And Darkwicks, Default, Tween, and Dark. Not with the greatest start, but things can change on Clock Tower. Actually, interestingly, Clock Tower might be a great map for players like Mika, because it has this one trick that players discovered. Or actually, I believe it was Mudda who discovered it and used it to win last week. The Ice Wiggle. We can quickly have a look at it here. How the map plays. And you'll perhaps see it here in the very start. On the ice, you can wiggle the car back and forth. This is something that wasn't really publicly known. It saves like 0.2 of a second. Then a low airtime trick on the ramp. A good drift to carry a lot of speed onto the dirt. Big dive turn to the inside line. Now here, set up for speed into this long platform section. Use the banking of the dirt here to carry speed into the uphill. Very transitional, flowy track. And then it has this pretty defining turn here. Reactor boost drift, where you have to carry as much speed as you can before the looping. This will build up a lot of exit speed. And then we're getting into the ending of the track. Couple of more jumps here to line up through the checkpoints before it ends with a massive jump into the clock tower. Downhill drift here. Aim for that little ledge right there in the distance. And then full inside line to the finish line, right behind the corner. It's a tough map to drive consistently. And maybe that ice wiggle in the start won't matter as much, but I also can see it being a really good trick if you're good on ice. Let's see if Miquatro's doing it here. Yes, he is. It looks so weird. Like, unnatural to snake the car like that. It's like something straight out of Mario Kart, where they do the mini turbos back and forth. But here, this just gives the car more grip. That is the Trackmania science behind it. wiggling the car a little bit on ice like that, more grip, more speed. You can see the ice master himself, Mika, doing it as well. It looks like all of them will be going for it here. But it's not something you'd intuitively think to do. Like why is it faster? You wouldn't think like it's a good strategy, but that's one of the many things in this game that make it such a interesting thing to get into. A lot of depth. There's ice wiggles, there's bug slides, there's ramp tricks, neo slides. I mean, the list goes on of things in this game you can learn and master. And these players are among the top 32 in the world who have mastered all these things and can do them pretty consistently. We're going live here on Clock Tower. The world record by Kappa, who we'll see in action later tonight in the Trackmania Grand League, starting at 8 o'clock Central European. But for now, we're watching the Challengers, the league below, where the top 4 players get a chance to advance into the top league. So, big opportunity for all these guys, especially in this match, Solja, who has won the first 2 steps of Trackmania Grand League Challengers. And he is looking like one of the best contenders to go into the top league. First round out, players try to reduce airtime there, and McQuattro already jumping a little bit too low. Forced to respawn. That is him out of the round here. Now we want to do the very low line on the dirt. You can see that Mika, even with a high line, carried a lot of speed. But the others got a little bit closer by driving the inside of Peroch. Now, trying to build up speed before this banked slide. The more speed you carry here, the more you keep into the next like 5 seconds of driving. Into the downhill drop, Solja having to release to avoid hitting the wall. Will catch back up into second, but this is a great opening round from Mika. Perhaps even dipping into the 105 area here. With this pace, the others not really able to follow. Let's see if he can stick the landing on the bridge. Solja hits the wall, but Mika has a very good ending, and that is a 105.94. Great opening time here. A 105.9 would be enough to win matches in Grand League last weekend, so that is huge for Mika. But you can see here in the ice wiggle how much Mika gains just on his domain. Mika is known as like the ice god in this game. He's really good on the icy surfaces, whether it be ice slides or bobsleighs or whatever. And he shows that here in the start just by gaining a couple more hundreds than the others. But then he also is able to match them in normal driving. So this could be a really good map for him. Here though we see McQuattro didn't crash the start, and he is looking very fast. When he doesn't, oh, that's Solja falling off on the side. Giving McQuattro the lead here. Good slide cancel by him to remain in first. But he's closely followed here by Mika, who goes up into first now before the jumps. It is yet again a fast round, but he face plants the sign a little bit. Enner versus McQuattro. Is McQuattro too much to the side? He's going to crash on the wall, and that is Enner. Now taking it with a 106.01. Difficult map here to drive consistently. 3 players out of the 4 crashing out there. Into the start again. We'll see actually the others being able to match Mika's ice wiggle, but Mika with a beautiful airtime reduction. That is a star and a half from the French player. Gets about a 10th on everyone else. Now let's see if he can hold it into the dirt. A good slide to keep that banked line, but then he goes into the wall in the tech part. Solja into the lead then. McQuattro losing about 6/10. That is not over yet for Mika, sorry. As he can still recover if the others are to crash the end. We'll see here. 1 versus 1. McQuattro with a beautiful slide on the landing. Gaining a little bit of time. But this is all coming down to who can line up best on the jump. You can't even see the platform. You have to feel where it's at. And Soldier is a little bit off with his sensor. It's going to be McQuattro taking this one. Getting a point as well. So very even match thus far. If you're just a tiny bit off the aim on that jump, across like a 10 block gap, it has big consequences. And they're clipping the start this time, not getting the early landing and losing a second. You really have to be on point with that final jump. Here we saw Mika crash last round. This time he's able to push the line much better now. Onto the bank turn. Can he carry the speed here into the loop without flying off? Looks like he had to back out a little bit from committing to it. And he's losing a few hundreds as a result. McQuattro remains ahead, but Mika's getting closer here. Just a little bit. McQuattro's on a very fast-paced run. If he can stick the landing on the jump, looks like Mika's going a little bit wide. Soldier as well in the mix. Will Soldier be able to snipe it? Oh, that is close. Only 700s behind, but not quite. And it is McQuattro getting a second round win. A great comeback attempt on the ending. McQuattro the first to reach finalist status. A position that he has been in a lot of times, McQuattro. A very experienced player in the Trackmania competitive scene. But I can tell you, every time you go into finalists, it's always high pressure. Get the red badge next to your name, you know this is when I gotta perform. It's still just another round, but it feels different. So you know, it's like, if I don't close this out now, the others will catch up, they might overtake me. But here, he has a good opportunity in his first attempt to do just that, to win without any hiccups. In first before the jump, Soldier chasing him just like last round. And Soldier looks like he has a pretty good aim for this. Whoa, no, off the edge. And that will be McQuattro taking it 105.87. Closing it out in style here. No sweat. Very nice time too. McQuattro moving on into the champion bracket. 3 wins, no losses. Now, the others are left to play for. Soldier has not gotten a point yet. And if he loses one match here, it is still possible to get into champion. But he isn't looking as sharp on this as he has been in the previous maps. This round, he is in first. Perhaps just needed a few rounds to warm up here, Soldier, because now we're seeing the powerhouse we saw in week 1 and 2 up in first. Really fast pace. Just needs to hit the jump here. Line it up, releases to land early, and that could be good for Soldier. The other 2 players both crash out. Soldier gets one on the board as well. Perhaps I'm talking too soon. Soldier still on his game here. Late ice wiggle from Soldier. The others started it much earlier, but it looked like just activating it late paid off. So he is in first. Into the dirt part. We know it can be very hard to keep the speed out of this one. Looks like Soldier had it the best. Enter with an inside approach. Is gonna jump and lose the grip with the surface. Not what you want there. Soldier's looking very clean through the drifts here. 1500s ahead. Mika with a great save as he was about to crash. 1800s it is. Will Soldier get 2 rounds back to back here on Clock Tower, or will Mika be able to find something in the end here? It's 0.3. It doesn't look possible. Mika's jumping too much to the side, and Soldier will secure this one with a 106.08. So now he is finalist, has flipped it from being on 0 points with the others on 1. I'm sure Enner and Mika here feeling the pressure, the match slipping away a little bit. The comfort that they had earlier on dissipating. As Soldier now just 1 round away from securing this and joining McQuattro in the champion match. And right now he is in first. Enner has respawn. It's only Mika who can challenge him. 900s behind here before the last few jumps. A wide setup could perhaps result in more speed here. He's gonna try, but a wide line means Soldier will only extend his lead. 0.3 of a second ahead here, Soldier, before the jump. Will he have the lineup? Oh, that is beautiful from Soldier, who is gonna take it. 105.91. That's enough to join McQuattro in the winner's bracket. Mika and Enner here go down into the gold match. Well played. Looks like Rossi and Wosal have won, so they will advance into the top match to face McQuattro and Soldier. That's going to be a great one to take a look at. Dark and Dolfall are advancing from bronze to silver. And in the silver match, let's see who will win between Avon and Hadra and, well, the others when we load in here. Looks like Avon already had one. Link and Snow were the 2 players. Hadra is finalist. Snow is finalist as well. Link in the lead before the jump, but is he too wide? Yes, he is, and it will be Snow. Snow and Avon advance into the gold match together. GG's. All right, awesome. Guys, I hope you're enjoying the matches so far. This is Trackmania Grand League Challengers. I'm sitting here casting. I'm going to be casting this today, and then later on, the Trackmania Grand League itself with the top 16 players in the world. That is at 8 o'clock. So it is every Sunday for the next couple of Sundays. We have Trackmania Grand League. I think it's a joy to watch. It is Trackmania in an esports format. Usually, you know, we see it in like time attack where you just go for the fastest records. But here the players are battling it out every round for consistency. And God, is it close. Like, just think about the differences. 100th of a second, 500th of a second. That is like nothing. That is seriously nothing. Doesn't it take like 500ths of a second to blink? I don't know. It is impressive. But yeah, I hope you guys are enjoying it. If you have any questions about the format, do not be scared to ask. As I'm sure people will gladly help you out. We are joining back in the server for map number 4. It's a new one that we haven't seen. It's called Speed Up. Let's take a look at the run through it here. See how it plays. So it's called Speed Up for a reason. That is because it's a very high-paced map, especially in the ending. Starts out here with a sharp dirt turn, followed by a sharp grass turn, and then a drift to the right. Here in all these turns, you can choose to go for a very inside approach or outside. So we might see some different trajectories. Here as well, outside line for speed is something that Kappa in this run went for. Here as well, very wide setup before the grass. You can push in towards that corner, wide up on the road here. So you can push down towards that corner. And then we get into the part right here, which does have an ice turn. So in the ending of the map, there's this one ice slide to the right where, I mean, we have Mika on the server, the best ice player in the world. He could make some havoc happen there. And this is the ending, the identity. So you get booster, you get reactor booster. You're very fast, and you have to do this zigzag slalom between all the obstacles without crashing. And if you want to win rounds here, you likely will have to do it at full speed without any hesitation. If you hesitate, you're probably not going to make it. So yeah, if you release a bit, the others can gain like 0.2 of a second, 0.3 of a second. But it's a very cool concept because the only scary thing here is how fast you're going. The turns themselves are not scary, it's just you are wicked fast. And how do you manage your speed? Well, that is up for the best players in the world to figure out, and it is up to us to enjoy watching them try it. I think it will be very interesting to see them play this one out. Ooh, yeah, Miquatro from Finland. Missing the ice slide here. But we'll see him go for the end in the warm-up. So, booster, reactor booster, and then just, you have to commit. Oh, it is hard. It is so difficult. Looks like Soldier made it. And the others are just resting or warming up other parts. Starts in 3, 2, 1. And we are going live. Third match out. Actually, this is the fourth match. The fourth champion match between Wosal, Miquatro, Soldier, and Rossi. The two winners here advance into the final match, which is the one where you can win your medals. So you do want to get into the champion match here. Top two required. Bottom two will go into gold. And we are live. So as I mentioned, it's a map where you will see a lot of trade-offs happen between inside line and outside line, because they balance out pretty well. For example, Mossa is a player that would go for just inside lines everywhere here. And Kappa usually goes for outside line everywhere, so... Well, take a look. Wosal in the lead after the first few corners. Here is a spot where you can set up really wide if you want to, like Wosal does, or just go for the intertide trajectory here, like Miquatro. Wosal does have more speed if he's able to work with it. Had to brake tap to prevent a crash from happening. And it's very close between all four players. The ice slide here might decide who takes the first round. Soldier with a very good trajectory, setting him up for this turn. But it is still Wosal in the lead before the speed up part. First time around, left, right, Soldier with more speed, coming up to the final slalom. Is it going to be enough to snipe it? Oh, 6 thousandths of a second is the difference, as Wosal hesitated a little bit. But Wosal takes it. Okay, I think we're in for some action. Good first round. By all four players. Looks like he gained that primarily in the start, Wosal. The others caught up throughout the rest of the track, but yeah, just here throughout the bobsleigh onto the plastic, you can see once again, Wosal has some fast starts on speed up, and now he does this wide setup for the downhill. You can see that he sets up his car differently before the grass, but he comes back with more speed into the next two corners. No brake tap this time. He's going to be faster, but so are the others. It's a dead even race between the top three before the ice slide. Last time Soldier had a really good low line here, and he does go for it again. Gets a good setup for the inside line, but Miquatro just way more exit speed, and he has a chance here. into the ending. Left, right. Oh, he's pretty wide, McQuattro, but it looks like he's going to hold it. 106.42 to take it. Very fast run there. Gets a point of his own. Let's follow Wosal in the start. What does he do here to beat his opponents by just a few hundreds every time? Looked like his dirt trajectory was better than a full inside commitment to this drift here. And now into the bobsleigh, just trying to avoid the car from bouncing as much as possible, but the others are able to follow. Here, the wide setup. Oh, but this time into the wall. Going a little bit too close. Soldier crashing out. It's McQuattro on for 2 quick rounds in a row. The others are all 1 second behind. But the knockout rule is not a thing anymore in Trackmania Grand League. So he's gonna have to survive the ending all on his own here to get the point. Oh, and he crashes out, and that's a big crash. That might lose him 2 seconds. Wosal coming in with a lot of speed to take the round away. Wosal getting a second point now, finalist. Man, I'm glad they removed knockouts because it really ain't over until it's over. Especially when you have such a difficult obstacle left to go on the track. McQuattro hesitating a little bit, gives Wosal a chance there to come back. But Wosal has been looking very good on this map. And I'm sure with that second point, he's now feeling pretty confident that he can advance into the final champion match later on. Just needs one more here, and he has a lot of momentum both in the game and mentally right now. Up in first, a little bit ahead of Rossi and McQuattro. Rossi we have not really seen much of on this map, but he is contending for first. Needs a lot of exit speed here to have any chance, and he gets it. So does Soldier. This is a close race between all four. McQuattro crashing out in the back, Rossi crashing out here, and Wosal committing, going full speed into the final later on. He takes that round, and he is safe on through. First spot. There is one more spot in the winners match, the top match, that the players can win. Oh, Soldier clipping the dirt corner. That is a big time loss. He doesn't really get it back until here. And at this point, he's lost 0.3 of a second. Which means it might already be a 1 versus 1 here. Rossi versus McQuattro. Both players going for the inside approach on the grass. Can Rossi find anything? He's losing speed here in the tech part. It would have to be in the ice slide. McQuattro's comfortably 0.3 ahead before they go for it. Oh, and McQuattro with great exit speed. I don't think there's going to be a comeback happening. Only if McQuattro crashes will there be any shenanigans here. But McQuattro looks like he has the line. And that he does. McQuattro into finalist. And the other two players have 0 points. It's a good opportunity here for McQuattro to go into the final match. Next to Wosal, he has been the most consistent player, apart from the one end crash he had. Oh, that is such good speed out of the bobsleigh, extending all the way into the dirt, and that is a 1/10 of a lead. Jumps a little bit far there, but a nice inside line to follow. Still keeps McQuattro way in front of the others. Only leaving a few pixels between his car and the wall, but this is a fast run here. The others have not crashed, but they're not able to keep up. They are 0.3 behind in the Quattro. I think he's found the flow of this map by now. He's even extending after the ice part. Just needs these left rights to be fast, but look at Rossi's speed, look at Soldier's speed. They both overtook him as he tried to save the ending, and Rossi will snipe it to keep his hope alive in the match. McQuadro's end didn't even look bad, but he did one small release tap and the others just YOLO'd. He drove a pristine run apart from that and tried to just reel it in, but the others are still in it. This time, McQuattro does not have the luxury of having a perfect start. This time he's gonna have to fight for it more here, as the others are right next to him. Soldier 600s ahead. Rossi only a few hundreds behind. This is anyone's game at this point. And you cannot afford to save. You have to go all in, both in this slide and in the identity. Rossi wide, but this is a lot of speed. Could come back with this. Looks like McQuattro has a chance to make a breakaway though, as Soldier releases, and that is going to be the match. McQuattro will join Wosal in the champion match later on, as Rossi and Soldier go down into the gold matches. So this will not be 3 champion match medals for Soldier in a row, but he can still get gold, which is great for his overall scoreline. Into the gold match, we see that Evon will be going into champion after winning here. Oh, Snow crashing out. Mika is finalist actually, and we talked about how Mika is one of the best ice players in the world. Let's take a look at this ice slide done by him to see if he can beat Enner here. Exits much higher for way more exit speed here, Mika. It's a small but important difference. He's in the lead before the ending. He commits for the full speed turns. And just like that, Mika will be going into the champion match together with Evon later on. And they will be playing Wosal and McQuattro. Good effort from Enner and Snow, but they were not able to beat the Ice God. Alright. So we have the finals coming up, which is going to be on the map Tiny Gap, where, as the name of the map suggests, you jump into a tiny gap. You can see it there. Map number 5. Now, going into the step, I want you to know the rankings. We can see that Soldier had 2 champion medals. He was leading the league. At this point, if Wosal wins a champion medal, he would be the new leader, as he would get 2 champion medals and a silver. Actually, Soldier could get a gold and still remain ahead. So there are some potential switch-ups. But what a step it's been for Mika. His previous best medal was bronze, and now he's fighting for champion. Also, Evon has yet to win a champion. He has 1 gold, 1 silver. And then McQuattro, 2 golds, looking for his first champion. They could all do really, really well for themselves on the next map. Let's take a look. Oh, actually, there are still matches ongoing. I thought the matches were concluded. Wait. The silver and bronze matches are still being played. Here we have Skondir advancing into gold already. And Soppy, Dark are finalists. Just 1 more spot. We are in silver match. Whoever wins here goes up into the final gold match. Oh, Soppy missing the trajectory, having to panic back out of the ice slide. Dark with a great chance at seizing the win, and he will do so. Joining Skandir in the gold match. And then let's take a look at the bronze match, where we see that Tween has won already. Looks like Hedra is finalist. Here, Link is finalist actually, not Hedra, but the Darkwicks had a great approach to go up into first. Oh, the other two players releasing a little bit. It should be the Darkwicks remaining ahead to put himself into finalists. So this is a close match. Link and Darkwicks both finalists. Hedra having 1 point. Okay. The winning pace as well. Honestly great from all the players here. Just about the same as in the higher divisions. Really talks about the, or tells a story about the level here. But with Hedra crashing and retiring, this is the final round of the match. And with Darkwicks clipping, it might just be Link joining Tween on the journey upwards in the divisions. Both players, two previous Trackmania Grand League players at the top level, now in the Challenger division. And they haven't really found their footing that well yet in Challenger. But looks like they are on an uptrend now if they climb here. Link gonna say, if you hear the release taps, Darkwicks surely full speeding everything he can, but it's too far. Link taking the win. Going up into silver. Alright. Alright. I think we will be getting into the final of the Trackmania Grand League step here. So what you need to know is that whatever division you are here decides what medals you can potentially win. Can real quick pull up the format explanation
for the second track
to see if we can show you guys this. So right now we are in the final stage where the champions, gold and so on. If you're in the top match, if you win you get champion medal. If you lose you get gold. If you're in the golden match at the bottom middle, if you win you get gold, if you lose you get silver. Silver if you win you get silver, if you lose you get bronze. You get the idea. Huge if you're able to get champion. One champion medal might be enough to already have you qualified in the top 4. Or if you get 2, you're set. I mean, you're absolutely set. So don't look at the top arrows, just look at the bottom. The bottom arrows is what you need to pay attention to understand the format. So we're gonna watch the champion match 3. Between Mika, Wosal, Miquatro, and memory is escaping me, and Avon. And whoever wins it, or the top 2 winners, get champion. That's all you need to understand. We're getting into it. The map they are playing is Tiny Gap. It's a new one. I'm gonna quickly show you guys the map here so that you are a bit familiar going into it. Let's take a look at a run here driven by Mime on the map. It's a very narrow map, so you jump and then you instantly turn into a very sharp grass turn, followed by jumping up on this platform, diving down. And now you have 2 very sharp dirt corners, one to the left, one to the right. And then a complete 180 on the platform here. Around the sign, very narrow, hard to avoid crashing there. Drop downs, followed by a small ice part here, Not really sure if Mika can use that for anything. We'll have to see. Quarter pipe jump to the other side, and you'll see why the map is called Tiny Gap here as we're coming up to the ending. There is a jump after this uphill here where you need, I believe it is 216 speed to perfectly jump into the Tiny Gap. Right here, 216 speed is what you want, and then you can land on this ramp and carry all that speed into the finish. It's a very tough jump to do consistently because with all the boosters, it's hard to perfectly manage your speed so that you don't miss it. We'll see Avon do it here in the warm-up, but it takes some practice to get that one down. Will he even have time? We're starting in 3 seconds. No, we will never know if he made that jump or not. We're going live on Tiny Gap. It is the final. The top 2 players secure a champion medal. The bottom 2 get a gold medal. Great result for these players either way. But we'll see who runs away with the best medals. The world record, a 105.56 by Massa, and I believe we can expect times of 105/low 106. We'll really just see now that we're into it. So, and also if there's any new lines. I mean, players could have practiced stuff here that we don't know about. Looks like Avon has a very narrow approach into the downhill there. It looked like it gained him a lot of time. Here you just want to land as early as possible as you can on the platform without clipping. Building up speed. Avon having that pretty well, but Wosal did it the best. Who went up into first now. Onto the ice. Avon losing a lot of speed. And Mika jumping up a little bit after the ice part. Oh, but he misses the slide. A no slide from Mika has him falling off the platform. And in the first round, it is Wosal ahead of McQuattro before the big jump into the Tiny Gap. 216 speed is the benchmark. Looks like McQuattro 219 having to release here to land on the ramp, but that's better than missing it as Wosal jumped too short. And McQuattro takes it, 106.59. So that is an adaptation you can do. Go a little bit too fast for the jump and then release mid-air. But trackmania physics-wise, you do want to release everything that you're gonna before the jump and then just full speed all the way in the air. It's the fastest way to do jumps. So release beforehand and then full speed the jump itself. So if McQuattro does this often, the others could get it faster by getting the perfect speed required beforehand. So let's see. After the jump now. No slides are missed this time around. Still Wosal ahead of McQuattro. Wosal really found the pace. But last time he missed the big jump. So hard to calculate your speed. You see McQuattro releasing a lot more earlier. Will Wosal land in the gap this time? Yes, he will. But McQuattro has more speed. It's not going to be enough this time. Wosal gets the win and gets 1 point of his own. These two players have looked the strongest so far. The question now for Evan and Mika, how are they gonna beat them? Where are they losing the time? Evan losing a little bit in the start here. Just by going wider, that is 700s already. But then this early dive down seemed to pay off for him. And he gets a little bit closer overall. Here, setting up wide. Pace off, actually. Good exit speed. Evan in the mix now. In this round. Oh, but here, awkward approach onto the ice. Once again, hits the snow. And Mika has crashed out as well. It really is McQuattro and Wosal that look the strongest on this map. And once again, it is Wosal in the lead before the jumps. He has figured out these lines the best. But does he have the jump? Has looked a bit shaky on it twice now. McQuattro looks like that is going to... Oh, it's not. McQuattro is, I mean, perfect on the jumps. But he's still 0.3 behind. It always looks so scary how McQuattro sets it up, because he releases a lot early. And it's very consistent, but it's not the fastest. Wosal slowing down late and more abruptly is faster but riskier. And Wosal is finalist here. Has had an amazing match day, and already he could close it out and secure the first of 2 champion medals given out in this match here. Just with his consistency on this track. Going early here, set up on the ice. Looks almost effortless the way he's driving it. Low jump to the other quarter pipe. And the others are just, I mean, they're close this time, but more speed out of the water as well. Wosal so fast here compared to his competition. McQuattro is the closest he's been. Can he match him on the jump? Evon actually also in contention. They both clip. Who's gonna win? Mika, the only player with a clean landing, will take it. Both Evon and Wosal clip their back wheels. Oh, that is something you don't see. If they were just a couple pixels faster, they would have had the win, either of them, but they both crashed. Mika says, don't mind if I do. Secures that one. So, Wosal missing his first finalist attempt. Let's see what that does to his mental. He drives really well in this mid part. And is in first once again. Evon crashing out. McQuattro onto the snow. This is going to be a huge lead for Wosal. In the checkpoints, 0.2 down to Mika. The others a second behind. It really is all about whether or not he can get the jump clean, as the others are now 1 second behind all of them. Can Wosal secure the champion medal here? The second one for him this season. He has to release late, but it does not matter. The others are too far, and it is his fastest time yet. Wosal takes the win with a 1:06.16. GG's to him. Now the others, all with very close score lines. Only Evon yet to get a point. But he has been driving pretty fast here, Evon. Nearly beat Wosal in that one round where he clipped the wheels. Here onto the ice, not that far behind McQuattro. Oh, and across the quarter pipe. Great jump to follow. Risky trajectory, but he makes it work. This could be anyone's round here. It all comes down to the jump. Whoever carries the most speed in the landing. Evon slowing down very late here. Is that going to be a clean landing? Yes, it is, but McQuattro's even cleaner up front. Second point for him. McQuattro now finalist. Looking for his first champion medal, McQuattro. In the past 2 steps, he's only gotten gold. Now just 1 round win away from joining the Champions Club here. Let's see if he can do it. Oh, a clip on the corner. Will not make this the round win, it looks like. Oh, no slide from Evon, but he's so quick to react. I think he even realized before he did the drift that he messed it up. And it only loses 0.2 of a second here to Mika. Not impossible to catch this up in the ending. The landing is not perfect, but does he have the speed now? Oh, that looks so clean for Mika to remain ahead and become finalist himself. Mika 2 has not gotten a champion medal before, so we are witnessing some momentous gamers here. A lot of speed. And Evon now forced to do 3 in a row if he is to make the comeback happen. Mika face planting the sign. And at this point, Mika's fate is in Evon's hands. Needs him to deny the win here from McQuattro. Else it will not be the medal. McQuattro getting a bit of a comeback as Evon clipped the checkpoint. Still not over here though, as it is a lot in the jump still. McQuattro does a bit of a slower but safer setup, and you can see that Evon's getting closer, but who will have the best exit speed? Evon is going to be the only one with the clean jump, and this match is going to continue as Evon secures the win here. 2 more needed for him to win. Might even do himself a favor, not just Mika. Next round up, we are drawing to a close. I think none of these players have a champion medal. Evon as well. Only gotten golds in the previous steps, so they all want this one, but only one of them can have it. No crashes in the signs this time, but a late trajectory from Mika will be hard to control, and he clips the checkpoint. Was really hard to get back on a safe line there from where his car was headed. Will it be the save from Evon once again here to put us into triple finalist? He is ahead of McQuattro, and McQuattro does a slower end approach, so advantage to Evon, but it's a much riskier jump that he goes for. Who is going to get it here? Evon setting up far on the right side, having to release. Is that going to be a clean landing? Yes, it is. But he is getting caught up to by McQuattro on the finish line, and he gets beaten by 1/1000th of a second. That is the match. It's over by 1/1000th. McQuattro takes it together with Wosal. They secure the champion medals, and Mika and Evon leave today with gold. Whew. Can't really ask for any closer rounds than that. Skondir and Soldier have secured gold. Dark and Ross get silver. Link and Enner get silver. Snow and Tween get bronze. Darkwix and Darkwix get bronze. Let's see who gets the other bronze medal here. It is double finalist at the moment. Hadra looks to be the one to get the other bronze medal together with Darkwix, and he will do so. So there we have the results of today's step in Challenger Division. These are the top 17 to top 32 players in the world. We're gonna watch the top 16 later tonight, just after Cup of the Day. So the match action continues in about 1.5 hours. But we just try to remember these standings, see what they do to the overall score lines. Going into the matches, this was the leaderboard. So Wosal got a champion medal. And Soldier got a gold. So it will be Soldier still in the lead in the league with 2 champion, 1 gold. Wosal is in second. Miquatro, I think, is in third now. I think that is the top 3. Soldier, Wosal, Miquatro, and who's fourth? It's hard to say. It might be Avon. It might be Avon in fourth right now. No, sorry, Enner. I'm stupid. Enner in fourth. That is the standings. We got there. Hello, everybody. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoyed the cast. Whenever I cast, I always do cam off, so I can focus on just talking, just being exciting. But yeah, let me real quick thank some subs. Hot Dog, thank you for the 13 months. Dada, thank you for the 7 months. Beanob, thank you for the sub. Swell, welcome to the vibe. Josh, thank you for the prime. Weber, thank you for the 9 months. BCP with 35 months. Chasers, thank you for the prime. Dalbino, thank you for the 6 months. And really, I mean, there's a lot of alerts, but thank you guys all so much. Guys, I want to show you something. Yesterday, I almost got a world record off stream. And I'm still sad about it. So if you can I just mold for a second? Are you guys okay if I just mold for a second? Thank you. Look, I'll show you. You have the track in Trackmania Nations Forever. Nadio track, official track, right? A09 race. And I was playing this because I was struggling with my sleeping after getting back from the US. My sleeping pattern's still all over the place. I stayed up till like 5 a.m. and I was just playing some A09, all right? Have a look at this. Have a look at this. This is the world record right now from Trinity on the map. And it's a really good run. It's a really, really good run. Clean uphill transition, and then here, welcome to Trackmania, we use a bug called the Ramstein bug. So you intentionally go wide here in order to make the car transition over this exact point here to get a bug. Lifts the front wheel. Why? So that the front dips over the edge here and you go full speed, low airtime into the downhill. And then you carry a ton of speed. And then you bug slide to the finish. So getting a good time on this map comes down to getting that transition. I can maybe real quick get a comparison replay. So I can show it to you. It is crazy how much that trick saves. We found it like 2 years ago. Let me get a comparison replay. Here. So. Here. This is the trick world record versus non-trick world record from Racehans. Racehans is going to drive this normally. And I want you to just look at the difference. So Racehans is going to do this like you would. Just look at that speed difference outcome, right? It's huge. You have to do this trick if you want to get a good world record on the map. But it's very hard. It only works if you hit that exact bug spot that Trinity did. And its ending could be improved. That's where you can gain time on Trinity. It's the ending. Right? So I've been playing this map a little bit in the past and just recently for fun to try to farm bugs and get a good one. And yesterday when I was playing at 5 a.m. I got the greatest bug I've ever had on the map. The greatest. But it wasn't world record. I'll show you the comparison. This is Wirtual versus Trinity, A09. I'm a bit behind on the start. Wider setup here, so I can time the bug spot better. And then... so close. to a smooth downhill. Like, really just one different movement and I would have landed it clean. But you don't really have that much time to react to it. Like here, if I steered a bit left, I would have had a clean downhill. But I held right, so my car tilted wrong. Just look how close it is, right? If I was just a little bit further. It's a miracle that this didn't actually lose more speed. And it is still the third fastest time ever on the map. Ever done. I had a good end as well. But it is not world record. This is what the leaderboard looks like right now. So you can see Trinity 2836 at 2438. Raysons with a 46 and I have a 50. This 52 is cheated. The next best time after that is 54. So close. So close. And sadly, due to technology, let me actually change this transition because it takes so long. We are able to experience the pain because we can just we can use task tools to play the run, and I can show you. I can show you just how good this run could have been with a better downhill. It is very sad. Cry for me, chat. Sad if you are sad right now. One like is one prayer. Okay. Anyways, replays, task practice, and then do I have it here? Yeah, this one. Let me just get the inputs from this. Guys, it's valid. I type replay 1350, I think it is. Okay? And now play against. What this is gonna do is it's gonna copy the exact inputs of the ghost that I drove. So I'm not driving right now. I'm gonna drive at 13.5 seconds and show you. If I would have done a small left tap, this would have been the outcome. And it's the easiest world record. And you can do this consistently just about every time. If I did a small left tap before I went off the ramp, just one left tap, but I didn't react for it. And that was a bad end. Like, with this setup, okay, that I threw that one. Let me actually speed this up a little bit. Set replay speed 10, set countdown speed 10. Alright, let me show you. Okay, I'm bad. I'm bad. Oh, wait. That's another one. Just way more speed. Set up for the end. Oh, that's a bad end. Still world record by 100th. Again. I mean, it doesn't really matter how I landed. If you just don't, like, lose speed on the landing. Oh, that was 100 behind. This is a very good one. But yeah, I'm sad. 36. Could have been better with the end. Another one. Like... .28, that's 10. So I feel I can get this record, but it's just so hard to get that bug. I've tried for a long time, and that is the best bug I've ever gotten. I've never gotten a bug that good. So I don't know. There's this map, and I also want to hunt CO2 as well. Should I try a little bit before cup of the day? Just play this map normally? I can try, but I can tell you, attempts on this just comes down to farming the first 13 seconds for a bug. Attempts on this is literally just bug farming, and it's not easy. Like, a bug like this, here it happens every time because I have a setup. It's cheating. But if I were to try this without the setup, it'd take me hours to get one bug. So, yeah, no, it's not that valid. Oh god. Just one dream landing like this. Dream? You can miss the end, by the way, if you get a weird bug slide which gets grip on the wall. Didn't even know virtual bug was an emote. It's from a really old emote competition, of which I want to do more of. But I've realized, like, the emotes we get from emote competitions generally don't get used that much. Like, they're fun, but they don't get used that much after the fact. You know? How can we get, like, emotes that last? Oh, that's a bad end. A little bit of practice here, guys, and then we go. Oh, it hurts. It hurts that this, like, technically existed in the exact setup I had for the bug. Isn't that crazy? Like, out of all the outcomes, I could have gotten so many of these that are beautiful. Beautiful landings. I could have also gotten trash like that, but it was a really good bug. This one is not that good. But still, it's just about finding the timing for the bug slide. I'm not the best at it, actually, in the end. Because, like, you only get one shot at this. You really... Like, the end, when you get there, you have to nail it. You cannot miss on a fast start like this. Like that. You can't. No scoring? I'm the one driving right now, yeah. I'm playing from 13 seconds onwards, just to test the end a little bit before doing some runs. Oh. But I do wanna get my yearly world record, right? I get one per year. It's either this or CO2. Or both. CO2 is pretty bad to play because it just... You're crashing a wall, hoping for a wall bang. That's good. But I know there's time left to save. 31. World record is 38. It's 31 with the setup that I had. Is that a saying in English, though? That you shouldn't cry over spilled milk? Is that a saying? Like, what's done is done? Whoa. So, like, I'm not going to be too upset about this. But it's more just, like, getting into the habit now of doing the correct movement at the drop. And then nailing it again. It's like, it's right, left. Right there. That's how you get a good landing. Last one here, if I can get the end. Oh, that could have been so fast. I need one clean end. Like a 0.2 something. .24 existed on the run. .24 existed. Do I hold any records? I do. I have D13 and D14. Now just get it, forehead? Yeah. Alright, guys. I'm gonna change to the legitimate game, not to the cheated version of Trackmania. Competitive patch. Here we are. 3 Trackmanias open right now. Okay, 20 minutes into the cup of the day. Worth the shot. See if we can get it. Do I have a hard opponents on? Advance. I don't think so. I totally changed, guys. Don't worry. It's legitimate. I'm driving now. Look. This is me playing. Okay, if we're actually hunting this, let me introduce you to numbers. Do you guys have your note block ready, chat? Do you have your note block ready? Okay. After the first wiggle, you're gonna see the speed lock in the uphill. Right? Here. That was 299. I need a 304 for it to have been good. 305 is even better, but then after this one, you want like 307 to 309 for good speed. And you actually need good speed to get into the downhill. If you don't get a lot of speed there, your car will not land in the downhill. And it won't tilt over the edge after the thing. So you need really good speed in the uphill. It's a lucky trick that forces you to drive well beforehand. So 305 and 305 and 309 are really good numbers. Like that was 304, that's good. 302. I can reset this. Good stream map? I mean, we're just hoping for a miracle. We're gonna become gamblers like Trainwrecks. Trainwreck stream. Oh! Almost out of timing. Wait, I'm gonna add a text for you guys. Is it this? There you go, chat. Okay. That's for you. From me to you. Oh, 301. 305, doable. Nope. You're gonna hear like a huge bonk sound if I get it. 304? Did Wirtual get the bug? Yes. Like, it's kind of necessary at this point. I don't think you can get it without the bug. Ooh. How do you know my speed? Bottom right corner. You see that number? That's speed. It doesn't tell you it is, but it is. It's very interesting how this bug was found, by the way. Because there was a guy on the leaderboards, like, way back, where he had an insane split time from the top checkpoint to this checkpoint, like segment time. It was insane. We didn't understand. And we didn't have his replay file either. We only knew he had a 6 segment time. So at first we thought like, damn, this guy's cheating. This ain't real. It's just a cheated time. Oh well, from the past. But it wasn't like a fast time either, so it didn't really matter. But then we found out like, oh, wait. This replay was featured in a montage in 2012. We discovered this in 2020. It like a 2012 Trackmania montage that had that guy's run. And we saw he did the bug and we were like, no shot. He must have gotten it on accident. And then we started forcing it on purpose. And that's how it's like a thing now. Might want to change stream title? True. Thank you. It's called the Ramstein bug. Like the band. I'm way late. It's right where the two blocks intersect that you have to just full steer over it and then counter steer. It's Ramstein? No. It's Ramstein. There's all these like technically correct people like, oh, it's Ramstein, it's Ramstein. People have been calling it Ram for years. It's Ramstein. I don't care if it's wrong. I honestly don't care if it's wrong. It's what everybody calls it. Oh, I had a small one. I don't know if you saw the front wheel lift a little bit, but small bug. Teeny tiny one. Cute one. That's what we're going for. Oh, a bit wide. How does this bug help here? Huge front wheel lift into full speed downhill instead of release. Ooh, okay. Nah, you can see my ghost there, just straight up, straight down. Unmute alerts. Oh, can do that. Thank you. For a little bit at least. Speaking of Ramstein going to concert in Oslo, I don't actually listen to their music. But it's cool that they're touring in Oslo. I didn't know. Thank you for the 300 bits. Thank you, Abakiaba, for the Prime. Thank you, Cry Felix, for the Prime. Thank you, Splendid Otter, for the 7 months.
This guy's
The 2 months. Sorry.
Dude.
Appreciate it.
5 months, Pog.
Thank you, Dragon Slayer, for the 5 months. Welcome back to the vibe. Is it just luck? No. Nothing in this game is luck. Technically. But that is a stretch as well to say. Because the game is deterministic. So like, I know exactly where the spot is that I need to hit to bug. And I'm trying to aim for it. But it is also such a precise spot to hit
This guy Sigma is
that it's not something I can do consistently. But I would not call this luck per se.
Almost a year.
Because
Done.
players like Trinity, who has the world record, can get this bug way more often than someone just randomly trying to drive over it. The outcome might be a bit luck-based, because it's like, it's so fast, you don't really have time to react
this guy Sigma is
to whatever happens to the car. You kind of just have to hope you got the good bug. But it's a mix of skill and luck. It's kind of like how on A12, the Uber map, that's just pure luck. Players like Hefes get way more Uber setups than players just randomly trying. And that is also probably why Hefes has the world record. Gets more Uber bugs. More, it's effectively you give yourself more attempts at the lucky part by being good at the game. Does that make sense? Oh, I was a bit late. I was a bit late. Japanese symbols, thank you for the 11 months. Is that Osu? I don't remember your full username. Karui, thank you for the 11 months. Also, Nooblord, thank you. Wait, I'm missing a couple. Lion Fight, thank you for the 3 months. Am I driving against the task? No, I'm driving against my personal best, the 2450. Which is 3rd in the world. Ah, a bit late. All Hefes world records are luck-based? Yes.
I, looking forward to the TMGL later, smile.
Hefes is just lucky. Same Kronos, dude. The level in Challengers today was super high. I can't wait to see the level in TMGL. Especially Speed Up, I think will be a very intense map. nail biter. Oh, come on. Hefe's new world record on Summer 19 was all luck, guys. The map that I spent months on that he took back after a few days, pure luck. I beat it back, but he's just more lucky than me. So. It's just more lucky. It's a shame. Oh, that's a good start. No. When did I get that run? Last night. Literally like 5 a.m. tonight. And I was freaking out because it very well could have been world record. How many world records does Safest have? How many is it? Like 15 at this point?
Sigma is fucked, dude.
Get that WR Viet. Go, go, go.
I don't know how many. 45. Okay. Hefe's clean sweep. 65 out of 65. Coming to a cinema near you. Will I get a single bug before a couple today? Yes. I think so. It's about timing. The steering correctly and you get it. To inside line. Dude, Renaissance is gonna upload 65. His hoarding this year didn't go that well. Or last year, rather. A lot of the records he hoarded just were, like, beaten by others before. Gonna try to do an ending here just to, practice it. Oh. That's pretty good. 0.8, 0.7. If I can do 0.7 on the runs that don't bug, it's, really good. My personal best without the bug is 0.60, I think. So it's decent. Is there a task of this map? There is. But it's not really fair. I'll show you. It's not really a fair comparison. Here. It's 1 second faster than the world record. So pretty similar start, just a bit more speed. Through the corner, gets the bug, of course. Downhill, purely perfect drop. And then there's this, where you Uber bug into statue bounce into bug finish.
This guy's Sigma is
gains about 0.7. But it's not really fair. Because I don't think this is humanly viable. You know? Like, maybe. Yeah, sure. Maybe if you just bounce through there. And then hit the sculpture and then the bug. You know. You'd gain a bit of time, but like... It's not really fair. I don't think it's fair to compare that to the human record. The game is deterministic, chat. Yeah, you're right. Actually, you're right. It is deterministic. I have fallen on my own sword at this point. Ah, a bit late. So yeah, no. A good time to aim for here, though, is like a really good human run would be 24:20.
This guy's Sigma is...
Oh, no. I'll complete a run. 0.87. This one. 92. Canoodlin, thank you for the 14 months. People happy. Cool Shrank, thank you for the sub. Cornflakes, thank you for the 18 months. Get that world record. I'm gonna try. And then I will succeed at some point. Well, I submit tasks of TMNF to GDQ. Could be cool to show, but GDQ is at a bad time for me this year.
This guy Sigma is
overlaps with a lot of other things I want to
Welcome
do.
back.
So, and take part in and watch. Bellstore, thank you for 4 months. Thank you. I'm back for real now. Like no more trips to LA. No more awards to be nominated for. We're just gonna stream. ESA might work. I'd love to go to ESA too because I know so many people there that are going. That not early. That it would be great to meet up with them. Stream 10 hours every day? Well, then I can't make any videos. So I have to put off some time to that too, to tell stories. But, you know, certainly more than before. It's the plan. You guys gotta choose. What do you want? The videos or the streams? I try to do a bit of both, but I can never please everyone. If I'm live all the time, I'm not making videos.
This guy Sigma is fucked, dude.
Oh no. Stream yourself making videos? I don't know if that would be good content though. Also, I get so easily distracted. But you guys have a point. I mean, that's what we're doing with the virtual TV channel, right? Like, that's a lot of just on-stream content turned into videos. Could be fun. I mean, it could be fun to do a video about making a video while streaming. But that's a very meta idea. 307 is good. Set up wide. Hit the spot. Oh, I heard the sound, but no bug. Big Sag. Then you just don't have the speed. 89. Okay. How strict's the timing? Very. It's super precise. Like, this game is structured with blocks, right? It's like, when you build a track, you put block 1 together with block 2. And exactly where the blocks meet, at the road border, like here, there's a bug point because the road borders don't perfectly connect. If you drive over that spot, that's where you get the bug. For years, people have done it on accident and then gotten upset, like, oh, I lost my run. But if you do it on purpose, it can give you a world record on this map. Couple of days, 3 minutes? Yeah, I know. I'm scared of wasting the perfect bug. I am. You don't get many chances. If you get the bug, you have to clutch. Ooh, good turn. Nah, I missed it. Too early. Generally, I'm turning... If you see here. The spot is like here. This. You can see my ghost hitting it right now. You have to hit here. And generally, I turn over here. Last try before cup. Then we go cup of the day. There's a principle Carl Jobs talked about in speedrunning, which is that if you're going for a precise trick and you keep missing it on like one side, whether that be going too early or too late, right? You should try to intentionally miss it on the other side to calibrate your aim. I don't know if it actually works, but the guy's been speedrunning for longer than I've been alive, so I trust him. That's actually crazy how long like the GoldenEye players have been going. I don't think we're getting a bug. It's 1 minute, chat. It's in 1 minute. We have to switch games. I'll keep going for this a little bit on and off.
This guy's
That one, and there's another map, CO2.
First cocked today, div 30 plus, here we come.
That I think I can get. But yeah. Lotus, good luck in your first cup of the day. No shame in getting div 30, it's all for fun anyways. And after cup of the day, guys, we have TMGL, so it's gonna be hype. Starts in 30 seconds. Yesterday I got 22nd place, gonna try to improve, get even faster. See, my lights are a bit bright. Better? Yeah, I like that better. Now I'm not blinded. Let's go. Hope for a good map. Full speed, full speed, full speed.
This guy's Sigma is fuck, dude.
Congrats on replacing Eamon in the Yard podcast, Wirtual.
Venomous Power Slide is the map. Congrats and complete. Replacing Eamon, yes.
I am Form the Future congrats winner.
Oh, thank you. This does look full speed though, no? No, it's not. It has full speed parts, but it's not full speed. Speed tech. Looks fun. Title, thank you. Up, upper left corner, thank you chat, thank you chat. God, you guys are good at this. You guys should become streamers. I should be watching you guys. You guys are just my production managers.
This
all right,
Sigma is fuck,
here.
dude.
Oh,
You should be watching me.
into here. Very confusing if you don't know where or how to do those turns, but I think I figured it out. Big speed, sure, this looks correct. Hippie Girl 13 did not find the path. But this looks all correct so far. And then this I saw in the overview, like it's a left turn. My god, what a map!
Quick tip to perform better at COT, don't lose.
Risky Finn? What the hell? That wasn't even that good. It's first. I survived the first run the best. I mean, it's literally a hold left map into like hold right map. Oh god. This is so cool, but also so scary to drive. Oh. 50.6. We're first again. You really just hold left into hold right. I wonder if this is a release. Oh. No, I think you don't. But I think you do want to no slide the second part. And then this, just high? That feels pretty good.
This guy's
Low?
dude.
Low. Yeah, okay. Think I can somewhat see it. Damn, I'm off to a good start in this cup of the day.
This guy's Sigma is fuck, dude.
Pop get top one.
I've learned it very fast compared to most people. But I think they're gonna catch up in knowledge very quick, so it's not a good time I've set. It's just a fast time for the first like 3 minutes. This is what I wanted to do. That is not what I wanted to do, but it's okay. Okay. Oh. Sure. Full speed this. Oh. 50-50. I seriously think we need like a 49, guys. For Division 1 here, so back to the drawing board to figure out where I'm losing time. Also, let me... I had a Xbox controller plugged in, and it kept like drifting the car in the start, like just slightly to the left. And I didn't like it. So I unplugged it. This should be better. Now I trust the game more. Not to do anything weird to my car. Oh, a lot of speed. Oh, just make it through there? Wait. Hold? Yeah, look at that, look at that. Okay, that's where I can gain. That is where I can gain, guys. No slide here? Maybe? That's wide, but it's not that bad. .87, third. Oh, second actually. Okay. Nice. That was with a no slide. Not sure if that's a good line though. Like, if it's bad to slide on the first turn. Third and fourth, yes. Ah. Sika with a .58. That's a good time. It's a very good time.
This guy's Sigma is good.
I think, okay, if I can somehow prevent the exit of the slide. Yes, I think I have to slide cancel halfway through. That's what makes the most amount of sense to me right now.
7 months already. Hope you're doing well, Wirtual. Less than pound.
Less than pound? Thank you. Oh god, okay, okay. So here? That's not it. Is this it? Oh! Oh! Whoa! Okay, wall ride, wall ride. Go high. Big time save found there. I'm continuing this. Look at this. If I go... Nah. Huh? Maybe? I was ahead, but I didn't have the trajectory. If I can do that, but go like... on a better line, I can set up for the next turn. And have so much more speed for the end. I think I'd actually beat Sika's time right now. Pretty comfortably with that line.
This guy's Sigma.
Oh, a little bit left. A little bit left. It's a really good map, yeah. It kind of just does the sliding for you. And you have to think about how to exit turns. Bad. It's okay. Okay. Get a small slide there. Oh no. Okay. Inside ending. Yeah, I need to go 0.1. Parmesan with a 0.1. Okay. Maybe it's not as absurd as I think it is, but that looks absurd. It could just be everything I've talked about into one run. Huh? Oh, I'm 600 speed. Okay. Never mind. Add a surface slide. If you're at 600 and higher, and you steer, you slide. I was just too fast. Oh, you can speed slide there. What kind of start is this then? -4? Too low. .46? Okay. We're climbing, but still, that's far behind, guys. That Thomas run time is very good. Oh, no slide. Don't even think that's good. The more I play this now. You do want to slide basically everywhere. Oh, this one is scary. You can go too fast there, and then your car just slides off the track. Might have to bind action key for like 90% steering. Oh, there's only 80% in the game now. They removed some action keys. I think 80% is the highest, right? I'm not sure if that's good enough for what I need. Like, this slide will kill my attempts. I'm not sure what to do. We're definitely Division 1. That's a positive. But how do I win this match later if I slide out there every turn? Every time. Okay. Here, can you go very early left? That's late. I'll do one last attempt. See what I do. Oh, I crashed. Okay. We don't have more time in the qualifier. I think I might want to try the action key though. Just to have tried it, so I don't have any regrets. Action key 4. It is already bound. Yeah, I'm gonna have to try it offline, but I'll quickly check the replays to see what they did. You didn't get a single run through, you level 1600th? Oh, damn. Track of the day, 20th. What do you guys think of the map? I thought it was cool, but very difficult to play consistently. I think we're gonna crash a lot. I'm scared of crashing. And just going out. It's a type of fun map where like the journey could end before it ever began because you just crash. He slide cancelled. That was beautiful. Oh, that's a beautiful start. Do I need to incorporate any of this? Okay, no, he's gonna get so much speed. Like, he's way over 600. Just tapping. He's just tapping. Wall ride exit, but not really wall ride entry. Low. Late. Oh, God. Okay, let's check outer perspective. Thomas John had a terrible start compared to Lattice. Goes for the full slide like I did. Like, look how far behind we are. Wow. Gains it back here. He has less speed. He's not going to have any sliding problems. High wall ride. Oh, that's a full wall ride too. Yeah, look at the speed. That's massive. You can drive over the grass? Oh, is there... I thought you could fall off there. But he kind of just drove right over. Parmesan with a good run. Wait. We need to investigate. Is it normal grass or penalty? It looks like normal grass. I'm not sure. If it's penalty grass, it will be terribly slow to touch that. If it's normal grass, it doesn't matter. It might even help. I gotta do it on the server. BCP saying it's normal. I trust BCP. He's a full speed god. Okay. Oh. Try it again. That actually is huge, because then that means you have so much space for the end that I didn't know we had. I shouldn't restart. Should keep going. I have time though. Try it out. Oh, this is gonna be a scary cup. What's your prediction, guys? Where do you think I'll place? Feel free to bet with your channel points if the mods start one. Yesterday I got 22nd. Today I'm hoping for a slightly better spot, but I don't know. Oh, okay, survived. Here. And then here. I can't tell. I cannot tell. Good luck, have fun. May the old and new gods be with us. It is Cup of the Day, top 64, Division 1. And we're now playing a knockout match. Slow as players get eliminated each round, and if you survive, you win. That's how it works. But it's a tough map, and if you crash like this, when it's not the no knockout, then yeah, you're probably out. It's a type of map where, like, honestly, just not crashing will get you far. Far. Driving good is a plus, but you don't need it. You only need to survive, like, not crash, and you're fine. It's not easy to drive. Like, look, this was 18th, even though I flew out, right? And sure, not everyone plays seriously in the no knockout, but I think it demonstrates it. You just gotta imagine you're playing the game on 1 HP. You have 1 HP. Alright, good luck. Here we go. Okay, I'm gonna play pretty safe the first round. Not gonna try anything too fancy. Because then things like that will happen. Not the worst place to crash. Decent speed. I'm scared. I'm actually scared. I didn't even try to be fancy. I seriously tried to be safe. I was trying to chill. Checking the names in the div today. A lot of familiarities. Some new names too. It's cool. Imagine believing. You know, saying that just makes me want the believers to win. So, they're gonna win now. I'm sorry. You could have kept your Omega lols to yourself, but you chose to post them. You gave me no choice but to survive. Oh. Okay, let's just make our way through here. Pretend that we didn't almost die again. Whew. Actually, where is the last checkpoint? It's far. Dude, if you fail the last jump, you respawn here. You lose quickly 10 seconds if you miss this ring jump. That's what probably all these guys did. So, yeah. Cannot fail that. There's another checkpoint? I don't think so. I did not see one. Okay. Only 1500. It's not bad. I'm fast here, which is a problem. I'm gonna release. I do not want to be too fast here in these early rounds. Because keep in mind, like, the 600 threshold, right? If you go over 600 speed and you're steering, the car just instantly slides and you lose control. So it's better to stay at like 580 there than to risk going over 600. Yannick's out. He probably missed the end. Votes the map minus Midas in chat. Unfortunate. Alright. We've survived the first 4. It's good. Only about 20 left to go. Okay. Ooh. That's solid. I don't feel comfortable going much faster. I do not feel comfortable. How does track feel? Very stressful. Imagine you are in a roller coaster, but at any given time, the cart can fall off the track if you do not steer perfectly. That's what it feels like. Oh, Loudest is out. Classic in cup of the day. Fastest player goes out by going too fast. Risking too much. I never do that because I'm never the fastest player. 5-head strategy. Like, to begin with, I can't lose to that. I'm gonna stick around that. Sounds intense. It's a map full speed, basically. If you want to drive it well, it's full speed. Thomas John as well? Oh my god. So like the top 2 players after qualifier are out. I just gotta be patient here. 50 flat, 49.7, it's all good. It's all good. It's so good, just drive slow. No, it's a bad respawn. Oh, guys, it's over. It's over. I gotta know. I thought the car would slide, but it's a no slide. Like, and that is how quickly it's done. If I had a slide there, the car would go through the turn, but no slide. Oh, the pain, man. It could have just slid. It didn't have to no slide. It's so unnecessary. I trusted it. I just talked about driving safe. I felt like I was. And I trusted the car to slide. It didn't. Sad. Sad. Another favorite goes out. Another one of these super fast players. Like, you had Loudest, now you have Thomas John, and now Virtual. Oh my god. So many favorites have been eliminated. Yeah, no. I can't really claim to be one. See, like here, just look at the amount of skid marks when you go down there. Oh, it's just everybody. Except me. Except me. Can someone explain a no slide? It's essentially car goes fast, right? At some point, car loses grip because car goes fast. Especially if you have a small jump, a transition, and you steer, car loses grip. But sometime, car does not lose grip, even with high speed and transition. Like here, this elevation change usually makes car slide. But sometimes car does not slide. And that's what happened. Ach, nee. Okay, who do we think is gonna win? I saw Imut driving fast. We still had Voyager, the Norwegian Hope. He was driving fast. Could be the winner. Is Kebby is still in. So for the Norway-Sweden battle, we have a pretty good chance, I have to say. Oh, he got a no slide too, but is that on purpose? That looked intentional. It looked very intentional. Interesting. Oh, he's so clean. It's not over yet. Okay, it's time to spec the Swedes, right? Wait, they already won? Oh, they already won. God damn it. All right. Unfortunate. Actually, I'm gonna call it. Mari's gonna win this one. Mari is gonna win this one, and it's purely due to the style of the map that we're playing. You guys can say jinx, but it doesn't work on Marius. He never crashes. This car doesn't crash. Seriously. He will rather lose 1 second to releasing than crash. He does not crash. He's clean. And the pace is so slow. He was 7th with 1 second behind, effectively. So many people were so slow here. But that's the way to play this, right? If you can't drive the fast pace consistently, why drive fast? That's the mind game. Beatles, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. Lil Long, thank you for the 7. Najak, thank you as well for the prime. Oof, how did he not crash? Up, one fell. Inside wall, that's 2. I'm sure he will come back here, by the way. This is not a big mistake. This is a small mistake for Richie. Like, that's the comeback. Already past 4. Not surprised if he ends up like top 10 here. Really not, because he's a fast player. Yeah, top 18. Closest round yet. Ooh. Mario's not going safe finish. I think with this last turn, the safe finish is harder to get than just jumping in the risky finish. It's harder to survive the turn. Alright, let's watch Kanjika. One of the only, like, full speed players left in the field. He is usually one of the best when there's a full speed map. And this is kind of full speed. Oh, wow. Okay. That's already something that I didn't do. The airtime reduction. It's really good. Oh no, I just saw someone slide out. He might be last here. He's still in. There have been big crashes. Whew. This map only suffers because people are playing it too fast. I don't think the mapper built it to be played that fast. Because there's slide outs and everything. Top 18. Still, I think the pace you need to drive is like 50.9 at the slowest. But here, this is the last round of 4 knockouts. This is always a sketchy one to survive. Four players will have to go out. One of them looks to be Yawn. Nico's pretty far behind as well. Mario's in the red from having some slow pace. Lag problems from Nico. It looks like Kuba's into the wall. It's another big mistake. And Nova is the final eliminee. Mario's orange. You can tell they're going faster now. That's fast. And Richie was now fastest, so. Top 14. Let's watch, let's watch down. No slide, okay. Also clean downhill for him. Then... oof, had to activate the slide himself very late because he didn't get it. Good move still. Oh god, that was a respawn. I don't know who, but they are out. Looked like Shafu. Lingo! With the wall hit might save him actually, because that is a bigger respawn. I don't think he will be able to survive. No. Unfortunate. Oh god, is it gonna be a Kevi win? A Sweden win? Might. Kyle, thank you for the prime, and Checo, thank you for the prime as well. Thomas Augustine, thank you for your prime. Thank you guys. I appreciate that you go out early a couple of days so you can get some warm-up casting before TMGL. Like, I casted challengers, alright? I don't need the warm-up casting. But thank you. Well, that's a good turn. Good speed slide. Okay, Carbon's fast. Sliding out though! He might be out. He was a bit too fast. Actually too fast. I had that problem in the qualifier. Like, if you drive too fast in the start, you get punished by having the next turn be even harder to survive. Top 10. Like, actually, the guy with the fastest start is the most likely person to slide out. Like, really. If you're slow, you're safer. Because you're going over 600 if you're the fastest guy. That will not be Marius this round. Pretty safe line. See who has the most speed. It might be down, actually. Yeah. This is gonna be scary. Oh, he kept the grip. Well played. Marius and Matt in last. Marius with the snipe! Oh shit! God damn! Sniped his buddy Lars. He's not out yet. Top 8. Down Marius, Muri, Richie Speed Self, Kanjika, Kabi, and down. Any mistake here now and you're out. The game's changed. You crash once, you're out. Oh, Muri with an awkward line. He had to manually brake tap to get the slide, but that's a hit on the wall by 12th. Don't think he's gonna come back from that incident. Unless... no. No, he will not. Top 7. It's looking like a Marius win. I'm not kidding. It's looking like a Marius win more and more. You can feel free to bet against me, but I've seen these happen before, alright? I've been around the block. I know a Marius type map when I see it. You're saying, oh, Marius can't win. He's so slow. See, that's where you're wrong. That's why he will win. That's why he will win in my books. He's slow for all the right reasons. He's safing. Like, he released. He just released before this to make sure he got the no slide. What happened back there? 2 players crashed. I'm telling you. Oh god, Kanjika. Big respawn. Yeah. Marius was 4th here. Just watch, just watch. I'm predicting a Marius win. Top 6. First drift. Starting to be decisive. Speed self having to brake tap. Very inside line though. Actually good. But then he went very wide. Was that on purpose? Oh, it might have been his setup. Oh, I don't think so. Cabby hit the wall. And speed self is rather slow too. But so is Marius. Wait. I think he saw the mistake on the splits. And now he's just trying to chill. Oh god. Marius' favorite color is orange. Are we watching TMGL? Yes, it started right after this in 15 minutes. So after this, guys, there's a Trackmania esports tournament that we're going to be spectating. Trackmania Grand League. I'll be casting it. If you've never watched it before, it's going to be really cool. Like, all the players you see in Cup of the Day and stuff, they're great. The players in my videos are great, but in live match formats, the players we're about to see are, like, the best. Okay, Marius in red. I wouldn't be that worried. I'm not worried. I'm a true Marius fan. I never doubted. Why is nobody from TMGL playing this right now? Because they're warming up. They are warming up. Where is Carl Jr. ranked and why is it first? People have this thing in Trackmania, same as in League of Legends, where they always doubt Faker. Here they always doubt Carl Jr. and every time he still wins. You gotta be careful to bet against Carl. He's good. I have a feeling he's gonna win TMGL again. Just because this format really matters his playstyle. Okay, Marius in last. But if you're a real Marius fan, you're not worried. True Marius fans knows what's gonna happen. Are you worried, chat? Don't worry about it. It's all in the cards. I'm not worried. I don't get why you are worried. It does not make sense. We're talking about Marius. Top 3. Like, just calm down. It's alright. He's gonna come back. I'm telling you, it's a type of map he's gonna win on. Down is doing well, Richie's doing well, but I'm not worried. He's last. But are we scared? No. No, we're not. Are you still scared? Don't you know? Okay, now I'm scared. Okay, now I'm scared. I'm scared. Oh, okay, well. Unlucky. Top 3 though. He had no business being top 3, but he was top 3. Still well played. Down versus Richie in the finals. They both drive 0.1, 0.2, really fast times. See who gets the best start. Down actually brake taps here to get a more inside approach through the long slide. Good exit speed. Oh, barely dodges the obstacle. That does grant him the lead. Richie with an early entry into this turn. Low line. Exit speed will be vital. Down has a lot. Does down have too much? Is he gonna slide out here? Oh, he keeps it. Really nice line from down. Good speed on the wall ride. This is looking fast and powerful. If he keeps the slide, he does. Last turn for down, and he takes it. 49-200. GG. Oh, GG. Well played. Not much to be done about that. That was just a great run. Overall. Overall, a great run. Marius Maldic is down one. He wanted to beat down, right? That's what he said. No, guys. So now, after a couple of days, we're going to do Trackmania Grand League. I will introduce you if you've never seen it before. Don't worry about it. So, let's get into it. Trackmania Grand League is the Trackmania competitive esports league. Right now, the rankings look like this, with Bren being the top player, Mudda being in second. What they have next to their names are medals. Every weekend, you play matches with the goal of getting medals, and the purple ones are, no, pink ones are champion medals. They're the best ones. Gold is good, silver, and then bronze, and it goes like the Olympic system. So, one champion, one gold is better than, well, like 5 gold medals and so on. After the first 2 weeks have been played, there was a tweet about the players' different win rates. Yeah, here. Right now, Bren is looking pretty unstoppable. He has won 9 matches and only lost a single match. Papu has 7-3, Mudda 7-3, Masa 6-4, Mime, Carl Jr., etc. And players on the lower end, Spam and Kappa right now. Also Pack and Otak. A bit surprising to see Pack down here, because he is a really good player when it comes to pace. But maybe the maps just haven't been that much in his favor. He's usually very good in these types of formats. If we just have a look at the maps themselves for this week, we have Grassline, Touchdown, Clock Tower, Speed Up, and Tiny Gap. The first 3 we've seen before, the last 2 are new ones. They are really exciting. We saw them earlier in the Challenger League. But yeah, let me introduce you guys to the players if you've never seen them before. We'll start with the greatest of all time, Carl Jr. Look at all those golds. He has 4 World Championship titles, 3 Trackmania Grand League titles, 5 Serrator Cup wins. There's a reason people call him the greatest of all time. In the first 2 steps, he's gotten 2 golds, and he's now in 5th to 7th. Then we have Papu, who's been looking really good this season. Also in the top 5 to 7 so far. 2 gold medals. Previous accomplishments include 6th in the World Cup, 2nd in the TMGL season, place with a controller, and camera 2. I'm just gonna go in non-order here, just whatever I have. I have Spam here from Alliance, one of the oldest, most veteran players in the league. Was the world champion in 2012. 10 years ago, he was the world champion and is still competing. Uses a Scuff Impact Pro Controller, camera 2, but so far has been struggling with the pace to keep up with the others. And we have Kappa from Team Sinners. 1 world championship title, was the world champion in 2018. A 3rd place from last year, I think, where he got into the finals. Uses keyboard, A4Tech Bloody B120. And his ranking currently in the season is, I don't have it here on this screenshot, which is weird. But I think it is, sorry. He is currently ranked 16 in the league. Then we have Mime, who is Orgless, one of the young recruits in the league, just came in. He did win TMGL Challenger last season, got 6th in the mid-season invitational. Not a lot of accomplishments to show for yet, because he's so young. Just started in the league, but, you know, he's rising. He's definitely rising. Currently ranked 8th, and he has a lot of world records on the maps and stuff. Then you have Otak, another young recruit, 17 years old, playing in the league now, in the top league. He got 2nd place in Challengers just behind Mime last season. And so far, he is 12th to 13th this season in the league. Plays camera 3, which might surprise someone. That is the internal camera. 3-7 win-loss ratio. Then you have Gwen, another young man, age 17. But he has already won 2 Serrator Cups. He won Twitch Rivals and the French Championship twice. He's really, really fast, Gwen. But so far in the season, 14th. Now, I suspect that comes down to the amount of preparation Gwen has time for. If he has more time to prepare for the steps, he's going to be a lot faster. So expect Gwen to make a comeback at some point. He has more in his tank than he's shown so far. Mutta for Edelweiss Esports, currently on the podium top 3 after winning a champion medal. Got into the quarterfinals of the World Cup, 4th in TMGL, and then when he qualified, he won the TMGL Open. Uses Xbox One and Camera 1. You have Offie from Switzerland, and he got top 4 World Cup, top 2 in TMGL, just behind Pac last season. 1 MSI as well. Offie is really good. I don't think he's really shown his true pace yet in the steps, but you'll see him. Grenadi drives with a steering wheel. Really, really consistent player. Has perhaps been lacking a little bit on the pace side, the raw pace side on certain tracks. Currently ranked between 5th and 7th with a 6-4 win-loss. RL with a Serrator Cup win to his name. That's the biggest accomplishment, I think. Drives for Gaming Priv. Has a champion medal that he got last step. A really good performance. Ranked in the top 3 right now. You have Massa, also one of the oldest players in the league. Has been competing for a long time together with players like Spam. Recently, though, really found his consistency. That used to be his biggest problem, but now he's one of the fastest. Got the champion medal in the first step, bronze in the second step, currently ranked 4th. Prepare yourself, chat. Prepare. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at that hunk of a man. That is none other than Pac. 2016 world champion. Has 2 second places in the world championship as well. A TMGL win from last season, as well as many podium places you can see. He is a very highly accoladed player, but currently only in the 12th to 13th spots. And there's so many good players in the league, so it makes sense. Not everyone can be first, but we can see a lot more from Pac. On the driving side of things, Scrappy for his new org Sprout has had a lot of podium places in TMGL, but never won a season before. That's what he's going after this time. Currently with a perfect 50-50 win-loss, 5-5, and plays controller camera 2. Then you have Binks. Now, this is always a fascinating story for me to tell. He plays laptop keyboard. You can never complain about your gaming setup ever again, because we have one of the world's best Trackmania players plays on his laptop keyboard. He does not have a good gaming chair or a good mechanical keyboard. Like, laptop keyboard, camera 1, and he's one of the best players in the world. You have no excuses anymore. Binks is in here. And the final player, Bren, currently ranked 1 with 1 champion medal, 1 gold. 9-1 win-loss ratio for Bran. One of the best players that we see currently. Curious to see if he can keep up his win streak. Gonna real quick explain the format with a video that explains how this will all work.
For the second
Have a
track,
listen.
players that won their first match will play against other winners, where the losers will face other losers, like in a normal Swiss system. For the third track, players who have 2 victories and no losses are placed in the champion division. Players who won their first track and lost their second will go in the gold division, and so on. For tracks 3, 4, and 5, the format changes and follows a rising-falling principle. The 2 winners of each track go up in division for the following track, while the 2 losers go down. At the end of track 5, each player wins a medal determined by their results and the division in which they finish. At the end of the season, Players will be classified following the Olympic Games principle, meaning that a gold medal is worth more than multiple silver or bronze ones. The 8 best players qualify for the final phases of the competition, while players in 9th to 12th place will clash for a single spot in the final phase thanks to Final Chance. Players in 13th, 14th, and 15th place will face off against the best players of Trackmania Grand League Challenger to try and keep their spots. The player in 16th place is automatically replaced by the best player in the Challenger League. Voila! Now you know everything about the Trackmania Grand League's
It's honestly
new
easier when you see it
and
in
now,
action.
let the show begin.
That's when it will start to make a lot more sense too. But guys, I will get us on the server. The matches start in literally 1 minute, and then we will take it from there. Exciting. I'm gonna get us on to one of the top expected matches this week. Carl Jr., Pack, Offie, and Massa in a single match. That's gonna be exciting. They're starting in 11 seconds, I think. This is stacked. Let's see here if we can get the game feed up. It's not really working right now, is it? I can tell. That is interesting. Why is it not? 1 second, 1 second. That is weird. It's supposed to be working. It was working earlier. Oh, that's Task Manager. Okay. I just re-added the source, we're back. Guys, we're into the first round of the first match. So sorry about the black screen. Let's get into the action. We have Massa, Offie, Carl Jr., and Pack, and they are on Grassline. This map ends with a very interesting trick, the bug slide onto the bridges here, and it looks like Offie will take that one. The 102.96. It is frozen? No way. Oh, this is frustrating. That didn't work. Let me try this. What? What? Why? No, seriously, why? Seriously, why? I don't understand. But we'll work with what we got. I have not changed anything. Let's take a look. We'll work with it. Let's enjoy what we can of this match. It is so stacked. Must, I think, has the fastest personal best in this field with a 102.71 personal best. But he's going up against some Titans, and he's currently in last out of these 4. It's Carl Jr. in first. Going up to the ending, he's getting chased down by Offie, who won the first round. Bug slides out, and looks like Offie, almost had it, but he slid off the platform and will not keep enough grip to get the round win. That is so strange. Oh. Right now, we're gonna have to watch this match as is and then figure out what's going on. Let's see what we have. So already on the start here, Pack tried some lines. I watched his live stream when he was playing this, and he was consistently able to gain a little bit more time than most other players up to the loop checkpoint, especially by turning in early left here. See the white car getting to the reset block early, carrying speed is usually a good idea. But Massa's done it all just even faster. Getting under a 40-second checkpoint. Now towards the end, it is very close. Offie with the no slide to get a lot more speed, jumping up into first. But releasing a little bit too much for the bug slide, going flying, and that's going to be Pack taking the round win in his stead. Next round up. Everyone's gotten 1 point so far. In the first 3 rounds, no one's gotten the double. Speaks to how close it is. Massa still on 0. Wide setup for this long left-handed turn. Just want to full speed it. It's gonna jump up into first here. 200s ahead of the others. Early inside drift will not have the best speed outcome out of this, but it is enough to remain in first before the loop. Offie, though, coming back with a lot more speed into first now. 100th ahead, different setup for the grass turn. Massa temporarily getting the lead and will actually hold on to it. But look at this line from Offie. Early dive into a no slide to build up speed, making him come back a little bit super close before the bug slide. Offie setting up, so does Massa, and Massa will have that one. 102.92 here. Great winning time. I mean, that is just 0.3 of a second away from world record on a 1-minute track. First to 3 points wins. The top 2 players win. Everybody at 1 right now. What we're watching could very well be like a world championship final here with these 4. They are all so incredibly good at the game. And in fact, 3 of them were in the world championship final last year with Carl Jr., Offie, and Pack. So, this is high caliber stuff right here. Carl Jr. now in the lead, but if Offie... Oh, he missed the no slide. He's not going to get any closer. Massa, perhaps the only one in range to stop Carl from getting this win. Carl with a late exit. That's not going to be a lot of speed, and Massa will try to snipe it, but he crashes the finish line. Oh, very importantly, Massa's car did not cross the line in time, so Carl actually takes that. Carl is now finalist. And the pace they're driving is crazy. I mean, 4th place here would be enough to win pretty much any other match. The pace they're driving. So, everyone's putting up a big fight for these points. Early turn here from Massa. Oh, Pack had to release. He did not fancy his turn there. So 3 players left to fight for it. Massa and Carl with a dead even split on the checkpoint. Now into the end. Will Offie be able to use his line here to his advantage? A little bit more speed than Massa, but Carl is coming in like a rocket. Will he hold the bog slide though? Oh, that's a great turn from Offie. Super close race, but it will be Carl. 400 out of Massa, 7 ahead of Offie. And Carl is now safely through to the winner bracket. 3 quick points. But he did not get that easy. It's very close between all of them. Ooh, interesting to see how Offie waits a little bit to jump there. The others jump very early, but he sets up wider. Did not look like it gained a lot, just perhaps comfort. At this level, a lot of the lines you have to drive are forced in a way where they're just the best lines. Like, all the players go for the same stuff, but there is some leeway for just whatever you're the most comfortable driving. Still making it work. Look at this battle. Pack now in the mix as well. Has had a couple of rough rounds, Pack. Does he have a chance to keep up with Massa and Offie? Doesn't look like it. This is going to be blistering fast in the bug slide again, and Masa almost having the setup, but this time, Offie takes it with a 1:02.84. That's a monster winning time. 2200s behind world record in a live match. At this level is crazy. Offie now finalist. Masa going a little wide. That was not intentional. Lost about a 10th in the start. See if you can find it in the long left turn. Good speed here for Masa to gain a little bit of it back. Ooh, and a great drift. That is Masa back in the field. Pack touching the wall on the inside, making it a 1 versus 1. Offie versus Masa. Offie with more speed into the checkpoint, but releasing to set up on the grass. Masa did it without the release, so they're even closer now than before. We know Offie does this line, which can gain a little bit. Oh, and that's perfect. That is beautifully executed. Look at the lead that Offie just built up with the no slide line. Can he hold it in the bug slide? Masa has an early no slide set up here, and can he hold it into the finish? Masa takes it by 100th to put himself into finalists. This is such back and forth. It's crazy. I thought it was over when Offie nailed the first no slide, but Masa's end here is seriously fast. And he comes right back. Oh, but this time he might have left too much time to his opponents in the start. It's 0.2 of a second. It would require a perfect middle part here to come back. He's gonna try at least. He's gonna send it up the hill. He survives the turn and he is closer, but now still 900s behind. Even after all that, has actually managed to overtake Offie here, and Pack is next, and he's not far away. Masa's making the comeback happen on the map he won in week 1 to try to get into the winner's bracket. This time, all 3 players side by side. Who has the best setup for the final bridge? It's gonna be Pack. And we are going into a triple finalist situation. Whoever wins this round now wins the match. It can't go any longer. All players won 2 matches. And they all just need 1 more point. Will it be Offie, Pack, or Masa? Last round, Masa was so far behind, nearly made the comeback happen. Look at this now. Equal with the others at this checkpoint. That could be massive. If Masa hits this uphill drift like he did in the previous round, he could easily claim the lead here, but he goes a bit wide. And he's not going to find the time save he was looking for. It will still be Offie in first, and a quite dominant lead at that. 1/10 of a second to both of his opponents. Pack a little closer after the grass part, but here he goes wide. Can Offie get the no slide now in the last round when it matters? Look at the speed he's building against his opponents. He's going to be far ahead, but is his bug slide going to be on point? The others are getting closer. Will anyone secure it other than Offie? No, he takes it. 1:02.90 for Offie in the final round to join Carl Jr. in the winner's bracket, and Pack and Masa, despite playing a fantastic match here, go into the loser's bracket. That is crazy. Wow. Yeah, welcome to Trackmania Esports. If you haven't seen it before, it is so exciting. They're really good at the game. We are soon going into the second bracket. I'm gonna quickly see if we get the results from the first matches. Currently, I believe it is just showing the challenger matches from earlier. But now it looks like we have it updated, and all the matches have been played. So, Carl Jr., Mutta, Grenadi, and Gwen in the winner's bracket. Papu, Mime, Uffy, Aurel as well. And we have Pac, Bren, Otak, and Binks, who all lost their match. And Spam, Scrappy, Muscle, and Kappa all lost as well. We are going on to Touchdown. It's the second map. I believe this first match is looking very good. Second one as well. It's either or, 50-50. I say let's go for match 1 here. Let me show you the map. Let me show you Touchdown. So this right here is Touchdown, the second map of the day. It was introduced last weekend for the previous matches. It features, well, really big jumps in quarter pipes that you'll soon see. And they are very difficult to aim. It's a high-speed track apart from that. But then it gets pretty crazy near the ending. Gets pretty crazy at the final jumps. So here, up to the checkpoints, we're building up more and more speed into a wall ride. Carry the speed out of that one. There's a left drift, and then you have to quickly turn right onto the plastic and go full left to carry the speed down here. And now this here. So you see the quarter pipes in the distance. For these ones, you can jump up into the rings, barely collect them, and then jump down. There's even a trick to reduce airtime that I think the players will do, which gains about a 1/10 per jump. That's a lot of time saved if it's Trackmania. So, yeah, expect them to go for that when we're getting into it. Real quick, we'll go over here and get the server link. Really sorry about the technical thing. I don't know what happened to my game. It's always a mystery what happens to to Trackmania sometimes, but I think we figured it out now. I don't think there'll be any problems for the second match, so thank you guys for being patient with your caster. I appreciate that greatly. Thank you, thank you. Just gonna see here how this looks. That does not look... Oh, that works. Okay. We will run with this. Oh, or will we? Wait a sec. I think we shall. Actually, does this work? Hang on. Oh, perfect. Okay, guys, I found it. I found it. Yeah, Touchdown starting up now. Between Mutta, Grenadi, Gwen, and Carl Jr. And the way the format works, all these players, they won their first match. Now they're facing against each other. The other winners. So, you are meeting the best if you win, and you are meeting the other losers if you lose. It looks frozen. Oh, you are right. It is. Alright, we are starting in 10 seconds. I think I can real quick fix this. If I do that and this. Okay, we should be going in now. With no problems. Match number 2 of step 3 of Trackmania Grand League. Here we go, guys. Between Carl Jr., Mutta, Gwen, and Grenadi. World record is a 1:12.1 by Musa. Really good time. Earlier today, we saw the Challenger players play. They were doing 1:12.8, 1:12.9. Apparently, that's not too fast. I think you might need a 0.5 here to secure round wins consistently. We shall see. It's an interesting matchup, too, between these players. You have Gwen and Carl, who are just notorious for incredible pace. Then you have Grenadi, who you can expect will not crash a single round here this entire match. And then you have Mutta, who's like really good at full speed and special tricks. Last week he won with a new trick he discovered that saved like 0.2 per lap. And he might have similar things up his sleeve for the newest maps that are coming. So stylistically very different players, but all very, very fast at the game. In this first round, it is Carl with a slight lead ahead of the 3 others. But now we go to the quarter pipe jump. So see here, Mudda's going to go to the very right and try to go a little bit off the side of the ramp there to get more speed in the landing. He's going to do it twice here. If he gets a nose down of his car into the quarter pipe, he could gain speed. But no, he will not be successful. And that is Carl Jr. taking the round 1:12.6, setting the standard. Carl Jr. getting the first point. The greatest of all time, no surprise. But it is a bit surprising how long Carl is able to remain on top. We always think, when will someone come along and beat him? And every season we have our hopes, but Carl is Carl and he's damn good at this racing game. Time and time again. Incredible how long he's remained rank 1. Here though, Granati giving him a challenge before the quarter pipe. They set up wide. Will Mudda do the trick? Yes, but he is a little bit too far behind to make anything happen. It is between Carl Jr. and Granati for the win here. Carl Jr. going for a low jump. So does Granati. This is very close here. It comes down to the small details. Who has the most speed? That is Carl by 1/100th of a second. 1:12.53. And so that is less than 4/10 behind world record. But the world record does this trick twice. So effectively you can think that Carl Jr. just drove 0.2 behind world record in pace. And then he didn't do the end trick. So he was driving a monster run there. And very impressive of Granati to match that. They both drove great times. A little bit low speed for Gwen here. You see Granati opting for a wider line with more exit speed. And he's right on Carl Jr.'s heels. Up the wall right now. Again, opting for exit speed here. Carl with a more inside approach. He's gaining a 10th with that. Carl Jr. now in the lead. Oh, that's a beautiful line from Carl. This is a fast run once again. This time no one's able to keep up. Not even a trick can save you here, Mud, I think, because Carl is on an onslaught to take 3 quick wins on this map. And what's the final time going to be? Because he is extremely far ahead. 1:12.55. Yeah, that is Carl Jr. Gives us a hat trick, and he's now gonna go back and practice for his next match. GG. Next round. Now the other players have a bit of a chance to secure some points. Especially Granati has looked very good thus far. Huge chances for Mudda as well, I think, with the trick. But Gwen has been missing a little bit, also flying off here. Might not have had the time to prepare as much as he'd like to this weekend either. He's of course only 17 years old, Gwen, and also busy with studies and school next to playing Trackmania at this level. Whereas Mudda and Granati more time on their hands, and also better runs in this round. Granati having to release. This should be Mudda's round to win, but he is going for this risky trick and he missed the ring. Oh, Mudda with a chance to perhaps just save it there. Doesn't realize how much of a lead he had to work with. And Granati can now claim this round for himself. 113.2. Also one of the slower rounds, but still a really good time. Faster than basically anyone except these very players can drive consistently. But it comes down to the small details. If you want to get a 112, like here, a wider line, it looks a little bit awkward. But the exit speed generally pays off. Brings you back in. Gwen here, actually with a great run. Fending off both Mutta and Grenadi. Good transition to the plastic. Now, just this long slide into the checkpoint. Give yourself good space to work with. Gwen remains in the lead, but will Mutta succeed with this ramp trick he's been working on? Can see here, landing a bit earlier, more speed than Gwen. He's catching up. The second trick. Will this one land? Oh no, too high. And that means it's all for nothing. DNF comes out. And Gwen will take the round. 112.6 here. Good winning time for Gwen. Definitely might be more prepared than we thought. Just had a few off rounds before getting into the flow of the track. Because I don't think you drive a 112.6 unless you have had some practice coming into it. It's still some details missing though, like the tight line there. Both Grenadi and Mutta will gain a 10th. But here Gwen comes back with superb speed. This part into the plastic, he does really well every time. Through the checkpoint, good spacing as well. Mutta's 0.3 behind. Is it possible? I keep returning to see this trick, but it hasn't paid off yet. Gwen missed the ring in DNFs. Grenadi versus Mutta. 0.2 of a second. Did Mutta jump too low here? Oh, he did actually get the ring. That was a great last jump. But it will still be Grenadi to take it. 112.63. Is it gonna be Grenadi joining Carl here? In the 2 wins, no losses bracket. Looks very likely. Mutta at 0 points, Gwen at 1. Does have a little bit of breathing room before the others get to finalists. Perhaps a couple of attempts. But does he need more than one here? He's in the fight for winning already. Into the downhill, taking first, Mutta crashing out. Did Gwen clip the wall ride as well? He did. Both his opponents have made huge mistakes here, Grenadi. And now he's gonna see it on the splits. He's gonna know there is nothing left in his path except these wall ride jumps. The first one, higher than usual, but very safe. And the second one, probably just gonna make sure he gets the ring. Yeah, you can see he's going pretty high up here. But it's more than good enough. Grenadi will take the second winning spot and join Carl on the victory march. In match 2, Mime and Papu have won. Let's take a look at match number 3, where Otak has won. But there's still a close battle for second. Currently Bren in finalist, and he's in first as well. So the match will conclude right there. 112.4 from Bren. Okay, he's scary. He's a scary man, Bren. Winning together with Otak in the last match. Kappa finalist, Scrappy Spam. trying to keep up as well. Massa has already won here. The world record holder, no surprises. But how will Scrappy, Kappa, and Spam hold up? Especially Kappa and Spam. Really important for them to get out of like the bronze matches here, because they've been down in the bottom divisions a lot, and it can be a really hard rot to climb yourself out of. So Kappa here in finalists, good opportunity to get up into silver and not have to deal with any of that for the time being. A low airtime strategy coming out from both players. And it's best done by Spam, who is getting closer. Last jump, low airtime strategy. This could be Spam's win if he lands earlier. It's all in the speed. Does Spam have enough to make it happen? He's gonna try, and he might just succeed. Spam snipes it by 0.006 of a second and remains alive in the match. Oh, that is a heroic effort. I thought there was no chance when we saw the landing speed, but he makes it work. The squeeze at the end. And now he's finalist himself. Okay, there is a chance here. There's hope alive in the match. But Kappa is fast, and Kappa is definitely hungry to prove himself after last weekend, where he apologized to all the fans for letting them down after looking really good, but not really being able to close out the attempts. How are they gonna be able to keep up with him here? Scrappy, the closest to deny him, could put us into a triple finalist if he is the one to beat Kappa this round. Spam 0.3 of a second behind, maybe a little bit too far. Is Scrappy gonna do the low airtime strategy though? Going off the side of the quarter pipe, he is. But is Kappa gonna get it better? It looks like a better landing for Kappa. A lot better exit speed. That will put Kappa in the lead. But here, Scrappy jumping low. Is Scrappy off the ring? This could be huge for him. But no, it is still Kappa in the lead, and that is more speed. Kappa will still secure it and join Massa on the climb upwards. But what a match. This was the bottom division, guys. That speaks to the level of the league. When this is like the worst you get, and it's still world class, you know? Like, these players are all amazing. So no matter where you look, you're in for some great trackmania. That's what I'm trying to say. Very impressive. We have match 3 coming up, and well, if you don't know how the format works, it's pretty easy to understand. I hope. I try to make it easy to understand. I'll quickly show you the format video so I can explain what's going to happen now.
Second track.
So after the first 2 matches, the players get seeded, right? Whether you've won 2 matches like Carl Jr. in the champion match, or whether you've lost 2 matches like other players. I don't have the full overview, but yes. If you won 2 matches, you're in champion. If you lost 2, you're in bronze. And if you have 1 and 1, you're in gold or silver. Then we go to here. A lot of matches. But basically, if you win, you move up a division, right? If you win a match, you move up. Green arrows. If you lose, you go down. Red arrow. So if you're Carl Jr. in champion match 1 and you lose, you go to gold match 2. And then if you win in gold match 2, green arrow, you go to champion match 3. And at the end, you play 1 final match in whatever your match 3 is. And if you win, you get a medal. So if you win, you get the champion medal. That's the best one. If you lose in champion, you get gold. If you win in gold, you get gold. If you lose in gold, you get silver. You can see it all here. It's hopefully pretty easy to understand. If you just are able to compartmentalize the information. Yes, exactly. We got the next set of matches coming up. And I think we're going to follow the champion matchup. That one between the players who have all won 2 matches, lost 0. And that is Carl Jr., Grenadi, Mime, and Papu. That's the match we'll follow, and they're going to be playing Clock Tower. Gonna show you the map once here, so you get familiar. This is Clock Tower. Right in the start here, it has a wiggle on the ice that you don't really see in this preview, but the players will wiggle their car like a snake on the ice. Low airtime on the jump there, inside drift, and then you just want to carry the speed down the hill. Full dive into this left dirt turn, stay on the inside line. And here you go into a mixture of transitions between platforms. So there's like a drift into dirt, and then you transition to a road, and you go over to grass, transition to platform. It's a very flowy map. It feels nice to play. One big feature is this turn. The more speed you carry out of it into the loop, the better. Snowballs really fast. Drop down onto the road, angle the car a bit to the left, so you can carry the speed through this turn. Now there's 2 more jumps and then the ending, which is a blind jump. You can't really see the platform you're landing on. Right here, you just jump and try to aim for that little ledge over there. And then you just full commit to a left turn into the finish. That's how this map works. Players are on the server, they're getting ready, and we'll soon receive them for the match. But that ending is very hard to aim. You have to build up a good feeling for where it is through a lot of practice. You can see Mime here going for it. If you're just a little bit off the aim, you will not make it to the platform. It looks like the others are not in the area trying it. But it's a scary jump. It requires the utmost precision. So whoever wins here remains in the champion match. You can always see top left corner. And whoever loses here goes into gold. So pay attention right at the very start. This is warm-up, but look at how the players move the car. They wiggle. Left, right, left. Like a snake. That builds up more speed than not doing it. Because the Trackmania car has more grip when you're steering on ice. So if you just steer a little bit in the start here, it builds up speed. And last week, Mudda was one of the only players using that. And he used it to great effect. He was able to win a lot of rounds thanks to it. But into this first round, Papu clipping the jump. We have Grenadi, Mime, and Carl in the top 3. Grenadi going for a very outside bank dirt turn, but losing a little bit of speed compared to Mime and Carl, who have gotten a small lead. Grenadi here, though, setting up for big speed, trying to carry it through the loop. Will it pay off? He will only be losing time here. Next to Mime, who is out of the fight. Full-on faceplant. Grenadi's gonna crash as well. Papu is actually back into the fight for top 2. But it all depends on the jump. Will Carl Jr. land it here on this first go? That looks solid. Onto the plank and into the finish. Effortless, honestly, from Carl, who wins the round in a bit of havoc behind him. It's a bit of a mess, but they made it on through. Wiggles out. We saw a small mistake here last round from Papu. This time makes it more clean. Oh, Grenadi barely able to survive there. No idea how he was able to recover, but he's still in the race. But really, all 3 players here are just chasing down one man, and that is Carl, who so far has been driving extremely clean. Papu losing grip there on the uphill. Mime falling off the track. They all fall except Carl here, who doesn't seem to be having any issues driving this really difficult technical track. But can he land the jump? That might be the one thing that could give the others a chance here. But Carl is clean as ever. And that is a 105.7. A great winning time. Really, really fast. And if you're one of the others, it's so hard to keep up with that. It's almost like in the last match where Carl Jr. won 3 rounds in a row, and then you can start trying to win rounds. Here, he's a bit behind, and there is a chance for others to take a point from him, as he has not gotten the greatest jump earlier on. But now let's see, where does Carl Jr. gain? How does he do it? Here on the uphill drift, very inside approach. Not with the greatest exit speed. Mime's actually driving very fast up front, matching Carl Jr.'s pace from earlier rounds. And here they're actually all able to beat Carl, so huge round by everybody. But now the jump on to that tiny plank up in the clock tower. Who's gonna land it? Mime looks like he has a great approach for it. Gonna land wide and push for speed, and that will be his victory. 1:05.50 now. That's an amazing time. That is actually very close to the world record. So Mime answering right back. If he can deliver that, then he can beat Carl. But here, he clips the platform on the jump. Loses 3 times. Papu has gear issues here. Car shifted gear in the dirt turn. Not something you want to happen. That's going to leave Grenady and Carl with the cleanest starts thus far. Grenady about to jump here. Loses the grip on the uphill. And everybody's made one tiny mistake except Carl Jr. Papu make that 2 tiny mistakes. Crash before the loop. Oh, good inside line here from Grenady. He's getting closer to Carl. This is not over yet. Able to gain a 10th with that. Now into the downhill. He's getting closer. The jump onto the plank. Does he have the lineup? It's very wide, but this could be good for speed. Grenady with a chance to snipe Carl Jr. here, but Carl stays on the inside line and he takes the win. Carl Jr. 3 quick ones will move on into the winner bracket, into the next champion match. With Carl winning, we find ourselves 3 players in the match: Mime, Grenady, and Papu. Mime with 1 round win so far. Grenady showed really good signs on this. Apart from the one line where he jumped on the grass here earlier, he had a pristine run. And he could maybe match Mime's pace, but now he doesn't need to. Mime crashes out. He only needs to beat Papu here. And that's not only Papu is fast, but he showed he could do it last round. The landing here on the road, pushing to the inside corner, is what he did so well, and Papu missed the approach there now. Grenady has an open road ahead. Nobody close to him, but he still has to jump to contend with. Still has to aim the platform he cannot see. And that is a little bit far to the left here. Does he remain? Oh, he stays on it. Good save there. Not the fastest time, but Grenady gets the point. Does succeed. Still needs to get 2 more. 3 points needed to get the win. Papu, the only player without a point at the moment. It might not be his best map, this one. But he was really strong in the first 2 weeks, so... Already getting to the champion match, winning his first 2 is showing that he still got it. Just needs to deliver here against Mime and Grenady if he wants to join Carl. In the winner bracket, Mime here. Really fast. Not just ahead of his opponents, but on general pace. But then he crashes the checkpoint. Papu versus Grenady on the jump. Is Papu too far to the left? He has to release a lot. Grenady can go full speed, and Grenady can take the round win. by 700ths of a second. Mime, thus far in the Grand League, we've only seen him in 2 steps. He really strikes me as a young Musa. And what I mean by that is, like, in Musa's early matches, a couple of seasons ago, we would see incredible pace until we didn't. It would be like world record pace, easily so far ahead, and then just like a oopsie crash the checkpoint. Mime has so much potential. It's very evident from how he plays, like the 105.50 he delivered, right? But then he also crashes the next 3 rounds. And it's this very difficult balance to walk where you want to drive fast, you're able to drive fast, but you're also playing very close to your limit. Papu has been in the game for years at the top level. He has the potential to match Mime's pace here. He's not driving that fast because he's trying to play it a bit more safe. And now we'll see if Mime's risk finally pays off here. He's half a second ahead just about, but the last jump is difficult, and he will make it. Looked like Papu had a comeback opportunity, but no. Mime stays ahead to put himself into finalists. Very, very exciting though to get some new names like Mime on the top level. Really only has been playing this like high up since the World Cup, where he got into the top 16, I believe. Now he's just a household name in the scene already. Grenadi made a mistake, crashed out. It is Papu versus Mime. Papu still 0 points. This is desperation hour if he wants to remain with a clean slate in this step. Needs to beat Mime and Grenadi for the next 3 rounds consecutively. That looks like a good landing. He can push this for speed. He can get a bit closer to Mime. He's gonna put them right equal on the splits into the checkpoint. But the jump will decide it. Who can aim this one the best? Papu's gonna enter with a lot more speed for the setup. Is that a little bit too much left though? I think it is. And I'd favor Mime's chances to win here as he goes a bit wide, but carries the speed, and Mime will take that, joining Carl in the winner's bracket. Looks like a very close match 2 here between Afi, Gwen, Mora, and Aurel is unfolding as well. Afi has won. Gwen and Mora both finalists. Oh, Gwen flying off. And with Aurel having made a mistake, Mora has a huge opportunity to close this out right now. Will he be able to do it? This is so difficult to aim the jump. Looks like he will just about get it, and there he is. Aurel realizes. Mora takes the win here in match number 2. Oh my god, wait. Quad finalists? Hang on. Hang on. There are 4 finalists in match 3. Wait a second. Bren looks like he takes the first round. Okay. We're joining for a triple finalist. So all of them won 2 rounds. Now Bren won his 3rd to go up into gold. This is an important one to win though. If you lose here, there is no way for you to win the step. If you lose 2 matches, you cannot win the step anymore. You can only afford to lose 1, like all these players have already. So you have to win here to get a good result on the day. Bren safely gets out of silver here. Now in the 2nd quad finalist round. Kappa with an early lead. Masa still looming a little bit behind, with a chance to catch up if he gets good speed here. Otak also in the mix, right next to Kappa here, actually overtaking the lead. Into the left turn, who's going to get the best approach? Kappa holding that line beautifully. Great speed from Kappa, up in first. But will he land the jump here? He needs to get onto the bridge in the clock tower perfectly to secure it. The other two are right behind. Otak's gonna miss the jump. It will not be Otak. Masa's right behind, but he's too far behind. And it is Kappa to take the second winning spot out of this match. Brennan Kappa survive silver. And Otak and Masa have to rethink their strategy now going into the last two matches. They don't have the best scoreline. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Great matches all around. The next map coming up is a new one. We only saw it so far in TMGL Challengers, but I'll show it to you again. It is the map Speed Up. Fascinating map. I love it. It really delivers on its name because you go very fast. Starts out with a jump to the dirt here. You want to carry speed as much as possible. Then a very inside line around these barriers on the grass. Full inside drift before jumping into the bobsleigh. Try to stay as high on the wall as you can. A gentle slide into the checkpoint before you go around the dirt corner. And here, you can choose to go either very wide on this platform or very narrow. Couple that we're spectating just did a wide line. And then onto the road, wide line is Kappa's choice here as well. Now carrying the speed into the ending section of the map. It has an ice slide after this turn here. And the more speed you can carry out of it, the better. So usually pretty high exit into a narrow turn. And then the ending of Speed Up is just full YOLO. You get a booster, reactor booster, and you have to do left, right, and then a left and a right around all the obstacles without crashing. That is the only way to play this map. And if you release a little bit, if you hesitate a little bit in the ending, it costs you so much speed. You really have to commit. There is no second guessing yourself. We're gonna go into the champion match, Carl Jr., Mime, Offie, and Mudda, to see who of these four have played the best so far will deliver on the day and remain in champion. Let's see how they handle it. Players have just gotten onto the server now. Very curious if they're able to do it. For now, looks like most players in the start area. Mime going to the middle. I'm also always curious if there are new lines. Here he goes very wide. This is even wider line than Kappa, and he wants the exit speed. That's why he's doing it. But it might not pay off versus going just full inside line. We'll see. Onto the ice. Pretty wide setup here too. And then the ending. No pressure, just full speed left, right, left, right, left, right. Easy as that. Mime making this not even look that difficult. Although it is. Let's see how Mudda does it. Seeker seems to be very far left on the first one to be able to carry the line and the speed all the way to the finish. Oh, Carl, a proponent of just full inside line. I'm not sure if you can see the difference without the comparison of the cars, but you'll see it when they play. And often, when a map is played for the first time, there'll be lines that players don't know even exist. And then they adapt for the next week, so we shall see. Oh, Carl hitting the wall. Not the best warm-up to feel a bit nervous about the end here. Oh, yeah, I don't know what this does to your mental if you're crashing all the warm-up, but here he got the trajectory he wanted. I'm sure if he had to, he'd be able to close out the rest of that. But we are on map 4 here of step 3. We're watching the champion match. Mutta versus Carl Jr. versus Mime versus Offie. Carl Jr. and Mime have both won all their first matches. Whereas Offie and Mutta have lost one each. Let's see here. Wide setup here for Carl. Mutta clipping the inside, going a bit too wide. A bit too narrow. Now this slide. You want to build up speed as much as you can for the bobsleigh. Set up into the plastic slide. Mime, a master of the style. And then this downhill. Where do you go? Look at this. Carl super inside. Mime setting up way wider. Same for Offie. And the point of it is the exit speed, which it does not really look like they're able to get over him. So Carl Jr. is actually gaining with the inside line here. Fighting back a couple of hundreds, but it's such a close race in the first round. The ice slide could be decisive. Whoever gets the most speed into the quarter, Carl Jr. ahead, but we saw him miss this trick in the warm-up. Will he get it now? In the very first round, he has to release. He could not hold the line, and Mime commits at full speed to secure the win instead. It is Mime taking the first round. Mime showing no fear at the end of speed up there. But it could be that the prep going into it from Carl, that he just wasn't really feeling it. But if he's gonna win 3 rounds here, he has to get comfortable with it. So, gotta use these rounds the best he can. Mime on top of the bobsleigh, going a little bit too high. And will not be winning this round here. Even more inside approach from Mutta here than the others. 0.3 behind Offie into the wall. So now Carl versus Mutta. Mutta is really good on the ice slides. Can expect him to gain a little bit of time here perhaps. But then it is the ending. And I don't know how Carl's gonna handle it this time. Mutta's losing time before it. Will Carl hold strong on speed up? First 2 turns full speed, and the rest is easier. He should be able to have it here, and he does. Carl Jr. is Carl Jr. and does Carl Jr. things. 1 point for him. Next round up. We've seen very good consistency so far from Offie, who has been really driving fast among second places, but hasn't really shown up in the limelight in first on this map. But he looks like he's capable of doing that in this round. With a good approach there, he could go up into first right now, ahead of Carl. Fighting for this win. Depends on the ending as well, of course, but he has a good shot at it. Need to nail the ice slide. That's a great setup if he can carry the exit speed here. Offie way ahead of Mime now. A 10th to spare. Mime's gonna commit all in. Will Offie do the same? Yes, he will. Holds the first 2 turns. And speaking of, Offie's gonna take this one. 1:06.09. Great winning time. And that's the thing about these matches, which is so fascinating. It's like, sure, you have Carl Jr. He is incredibly good, but in any given round, seriously, any one of these players can win. They're all that good. And they all have earned their spot here. It is so close that just like the tiniest details each round decide who wins and who loses. Here, Mime with a great start, but now trajectories will play a big part Wide setup before the grass, and he is gonna come back with a bit more exit speed, perhaps saving just a few hundredths over Carl. But the other two players have been left in the dust. They're way behind. It's a fast round, and it's a battle between one of the youngest, least experienced players and one of the oldest, most experienced players. And Mime right now, the young gun from the Open Grand League last season, is making this look easy against Carl Jr., running away with it as best as he can. Carl Jr. crashing out, and it will be Mime taking the round. 106.4. Mime now finalist in this heat, needs one more round to close it out. Seems like he's really found the flow here. He's playing so close to the limit all the time. A big crash, not by Carl Jr. but by Mutta, who hits the wall. Or actually, sorry, Offie, not Mutta. Mutta still in the fight. Offie with a big bonk. That leaves 3. And it's once again Mime and Carl. This time, Carl a bit ahead of Mime before the ice slide. This is where Mime won the previous round just by having more exit speed, and this time again, he is a little bit faster than Carl Jr. before the ending, but here Carl has a lot of speed. Will he be able to carry it? Because he could win if he does, but no! He hesitates a little bit, and it is Mime winning 2 in a row, winning 3 overall, and going into the top match, the champion match, in the final later today. Dobra robota for the young Polish player. One more spot left to fight for in the top match between these 3, Offie with a point and Carl with a point thus far. Oh, really good access speed there for Carl. It's hard to know where he finds it, but just gets a little bit more speed out of the bobsleigh, and that's a 10th. Inside line's gonna let him maintain his lead here. Offie getting closer though. Great drift to actually get closer. Mutta as well until he hit the wall. Now Carl versus Offie. Offie with a small lead. Ice slides come through. Carl still ahead. This is in his hands if he gets a good ending. Gonna have to commit here. Carl, he drifts, and that is Offie zooming away into the sunset with one more point on his tally. Offie now finalist. Just a small slide in the end is all that you need. Or all that you don't need, rather, because it loses 0.2 of a second. Will we have a champion match here without Carl, who looked really dominant earlier on here? He just has to defend and make sure that Offie doesn't win a round. For now. Only needs 2 more round wins himself to go into the champion match. Really good start this round. Great exit speed. This is going to be a massive lead for Carl. Only question is, can he hold on to it in the ending, where we've seen it slip away a few times? After the ice slide, this is where things get interesting for Carl. Good speed through the turn. It's him versus Mutta. Offie slid out. That's at least something, but will he get the point here? Full speed through the first 2. This should be Carl getting the point, and yes, it will be. No mistakes this time. Double finalist. Mutta needing 3 in a row if he's gonna win it. It's not impossible, but it's a long way there. We are drawing to a close here. Out of the gate, everybody equal. But into the bobsleigh, we know Carl's able to build up just a bit more speed on the exit here usually. And he does so again, a 500th lead against his opponents. And now the inside-outside question, where do you go? Both Mutta and Carl going for the inside approach here. Oh, and Mutta carrying so much speed through the drift, having to release a little bit. Making it such a close race before the ice slide. This could be it for the top match. Later on, Uffy and Carl are both finalists. Uffy going super high, will have the speed, but a very wide trajectory to deal with. Carl in the lead for now. Mutta with a chance to deny perhaps. If he gets a good end, Carl hits the wall. Will Mutta deny them both here in the first round? Yes, he will. The match is anything but over. Carl committed to the left turn just a tiny bit too early. And you have to, like, think about what does this do to your mental, right? You failed the end a little bit in the warm-up, and throughout these rounds, you haven't been able to consistently do that pattern. Now you're in a double finalist spot. You know there's a chance you're about to lose the match. And you still have to do that ending once good to secure it. Here, 0.2 of a lead in the start, Carl. Massive run here. If he can maintain that gap to the others. Going into the drift here. Carries the speed. 280 on the freewheel, and he's still 0.1 ahead. Will this be the one for Carl Jr.? The ice slide isn't that good. The exit angle is awkward. It's Uffy going into the lead. Can Mutta deny him once? For the universe to be in balance, it might just be Mutta denying both players twice. And suddenly we're going into a triple finalist situation. Okay, this is anyone's game. It looked rough for Mutta being down. With the other two players both being finalists, he had 0 points. Now all he needs is one more to clutch this out. And he has the best start. I don't believe what I'm seeing. Carl, of course, gonna try to get really good speed on the exit of this bobsleigh, as he does in most rounds. But this time Mutta's able to follow, and Carl has not built up a good lead out of the starting block into the downhill then. Will anyone be able to get a small lead out of this section? It is Carl Jr. building up a small advantage here. Mutta losing a lot of speed in the transition. Uffy hitting the wall. It is Carl still in the lead, but his biggest opponent is the ending of this map. That is what this might come down to. He loses a bit of speed before the ice slide. Mutta is getting closer. Perhaps Mutta can snipe him himself, do all the work. He's getting closer. Last drift he commits with high speed. He's faster than Carl into the speed turns. Will Mutta hold on? He's going wide, and no! Carl Jr. in the nick of time. He holds on just barely. Mutta tried to commit for the snipe, but it was not enough. Carl and Mime go up into the winner's match here. And Uffy and Mutta will have to play the gold match to try to get their medals. Wow. Wow. Exciting, huh? Super exciting. If it's your first time watching, make sure to tune in next weekend as well. This is every weekend that we watch Trackmania eSport matches. The next map coming up, guys, is the map Tiny Gap. Now, it is a map with a very precise jump. Many of them, actually. It almost looks a bit awkward in the way that it plays, because it's just jump into a very sharp turn, into a jump, into a very sharp turn. Like here, you jump, you land, and then you have to immediately dive down into this wall ride thing. Sharp turn left, sharp turn to the right. And then a jump followed by a 180 turn around these yellow signs here. Drop down on the circle platforms. And then just, you get to relax a little bit. One straight here to catch your breath before you do a full send jump to a quarter pipe. Gotta land that instantly drift to the right. Left, what? I gotta know my directions. Jump into the water. And then you have the last part to deal with, which is a massive jump. If you look at the speedometer here, you want 215, 216 speed to perfectly land into this gap here. And that is the main difficulty, is jumping across the map to land over there. Not easy at all. Not easy at all to do. But we are watching the best players in the world, so if anyone can do it, it is likely to be them. The way this works, we're going to first watch the gold matches. Gold match, and then we're gonna watch the champion match right after. So let's take a look at Offie Mudda Gwen Aurel is the next match. We'll get in there. All right, gonna real quick check here. I restarted my game just now to see if it might work as intended. If not, we'll do the classic, but yeah, I don't think this is working. All right, okay. It was worth a shot. We'll do the same thing we have been doing. Let's get in. So this is a map we've never seen in a match format, and what that means is that there can be hidden strategies. There can be hidden strategies, new lines, tricks that we didn't know, setups, everything. Because players usually practice these maps off stream, nobody sees what they're doing, and then if they find a strategy, this is the time to reveal it. So we gotta keep a keen eye here in the first rounds, see if we notice anything. The public world record though, 1:05.56 from Musa, and earlier on in the Challenger division, we saw players drive 1:06.1. Fastest runs. Match starting in 8 seconds. Get some hype in the chat. This is the gold match. The champion match happens right after it. The winners here get a gold medal, and that is great for the overall standings. The losers get a silver, which is still great. They played a good step. Let's see how they handle the final map. We are not live, debated. It's 10 seconds warm up. Just to make sure everybody's readied up. We are now live. Finally. We're watching Aurel, who we haven't seen too much of today. He's kind of been in the matches we haven't gotten to see. But last weekend, he was the player who won the entire step. Out of all 16 players, he won. He got the champion medal. Together with Mudda, actually. Well, here, starting off with a bit of a slow landing on the platform. And that lets the other 3 players overtake him. A wide setup on that platform for Mudda, just noticed. Looks like it builds pretty good exit speed. Might be something he's been working on. But into this first round, Gwen has made a small mistake too. And it is Mudda and Offie with pretty big leads over the others. Oh, that is such a low jump, but incredibly well executed. You gotta just love the confidence that you see sometimes in these matches where the players go for absurd jumps and it doesn't look like they're faced by it. Last jump here, 216 speed needed if you want a clean jump. Gwen might be jumping a little bit too short here with his 211. He will. And that is Mudda taking the first round, the first point. Second round up. Aurel didn't really get much of a chance to prove himself here, as he had a bit of an awkward landing on this jump, which cost way too much time, but now we might get to see what he can do here on the map. Oh, Offie. Sometimes you get a feel that You should abandon the racing line very early on, and that was one of them, Gwen. Reeling himself back in after going a little bit too wide. It's not too far behind, even after mistake. Point for Arel, making a mistake of similar scales. But it is now Mudda, who could get 2 quick rounds back to back. Everyone else has failed, and it depends on the end speed. Let's turn on camera 3 here. He wants 216. That's 214, and I'm not sure if he's gonna make it clean. Oh, just barely. 214 is enough, but it's not very safe. If you want to play it safe, you want to end up at like 216. Still though, enough for finalists here. Could get the quick hat trick here, Mudda. Early downhill, he's looking very clean on this. And then he had the wide platform setup here. It goes a little bit wider than the others to carry the speed through that turn. And it seems to be paying off. Oh, that's good exit speed for Offie. Wow. He's going to easily go up into first with that. But does he have the aim for the quarter pipe jump with that speed? Yes, he will. It's in time for the slide setup as well. Offie's on a great run here. Able to keep up and match Mudda's pace, but now we're coming up to the jump here. Let's see RL speed. 216 again. 218. He has that to work with. Can release. And he will do so perfectly into the gap to take the round. Beautiful ending by RL. So there he released mid-air to get into the gap. The fastest strategy that you can possibly do at the end here is to release everything you need to before the jump and then just full speed all the way through the air. But that can be pretty hard to calculate. So being a little bit too fast is better than being too slow, because then you can never recover. If you're too slow, Mudda into the side there. That is his first big mistake of the match. And now it allows the other players a good chance here. Quarter pipe jump across. Gwen going a bit ambitiously early. He DNFs as well. It's a 1 versus 1 for the point. Either RL hits finalist here or Offie gets on the board. Oh, a nice setup from Offie to go left there. Gets the speed, but is he... Oh, he's way too fast on the jump here. Offie has to release a lot. And RL, who landed it perfectly, will be ahead by 200th of a second. 222 there for Offie. Overshot the speed. So now RL finalist as well. Everyone else on 0 points. Ooh, Offie not getting a good gear change there. Losing tremendous amount of time, and it's the 2 finalists that gained about a 10th out of the start. This time, no crash from Mudda or RL through this section. And it's starting to look like a finalist battle here. Mudda has so much speed across the ice drop downs. Offie's trying to keep up, but there's 2 red name tags far ahead. And he's not getting much closer. He has 1 line here, Offie, going far left onto the dirt to get a bit more speed. This could be the important key. You see he's getting closer. Will he be able to snipe them here in the end, or will one of the finalists win? 216 for Offie, the perfect speed, just barely. If he can avoid the signs, he crashed. And I think Mudda crashed as well. RL crashed as well and DNF'd. Who's gonna win this one? RL wins with a 113 because everyone missed the jump. That's why you never retire. I mean, sure, what's the chance of that? But Mutta hitting the give up button instead of respawn. Potentially losing a chance to win there. He will get more chances though. He is fast on this map. And his opponents still have 0 points to their name. Muffy too wide. Now a 1 versus 1. Gwen versus Mutta. Gwen with really good speed on the ice. And this time the jump is not as ambitious. He stays on the road. Perfect airtime reduction. Gwen's getting closer. Does he have this setup though? No, he's not going to get the Uffy line on the dirt. He will not get much closer to Mutta, but the ending jump could do it. The speed, 217, and he is going to land faster than Mutta. But will it be enough? Oh, it's close, but Mutta takes it. 300ths of a second to spare. And him and RL is the winners of Tiny Gap here in the gold division. We're gonna check group 3 here, the silver division. Brand, Binks, Papu, and Otak. A French match all throughout. Every French player, or well, not every, but many French players in this division here. Brand has already won, securing a silver medal. And it looks like Binks, the laptop keyboard enjoyer, is finalist. Just tapping away here in the racing game. Good line there to go up into first. He's ahead of Otak. Papu has made a small mistake. Oh, but here Binks jumps very high. Or perhaps it was just Otak who jumped perfectly low. But either way, it's a lot closer now than it was before. Early inside approach by both. Binks carrying the speed much better across the dirt. And the final jump, we know the number. 216 is what you're looking for. 223 from Otak. Where is he going? He's going way too far. And it is not far enough. As Binks finishes here. 1:05.73 winning time. Yeah, Binks well-deservedly gets the silver medal here. That's an astonishing run. Let's real quick check up on bronze as well. And then after that, we will have the champion match. Massa secured a bronze medal already. Spam being finalists. Versus Pack and Scrappy. Both who have 1 point each. Quarter pipe jump across. Oh, that's just barely in. Airtime reduction is there. He is within winning distance here, Spam. But it's going to be difficult. Does the airtime reduction line there? But now the last jump, Scrappy is 0.3 ahead. Will they have the speed? Spam with a perfect 214 if he lands it. But the other two players have it clean as well. It's Scrappy taking the round with a 1:05. And keep in mind, these times are faster in bronze than they were driving in gold. That is the craziness of this format. Whichever way it shakes up, everybody's practiced and everybody's incredibly fast. So just because we're watching the bronze doesn't mean the level is any lower. It is still incredibly difficult to win a single round here. Both Scrappy and Spam finalists now. Pack still with 1 point, hitting the wall. He's going to be able to make the jump. Oh, barely. Pack, even after touching, still able to keep going. That is great reaction times to pull off a great line afterwards. 10th ahead of the others. Now then, here across the platform transition, Spam's getting closer, right next to him now, even overtaking first, perhaps, after the dirt. Oh, both players no-sliding, it is disaster! A synchronized no-slide by both Pack and Spam, but will Scrappy hit the jump? He's releasing and saving like no time before. But yes, Scrappy takes it. That is incredible. Scrappy takes the bronze. After the no slide incident on Tiny Gap. You don't see that too often. GG's. Okay. Now we have the final match of the day. The one we've been waiting for. Mime, Carl Jr., Kappa, and Grenadi. On the same map. First to 3 points wins. But instead of winning a bronze medal, they win a champion medal. And effectively winning one champion medal is almost securing you a spot in the playoffs. Currently, only 4 players have one. What a step it's been for Kappa to go all the way up here, either to secure a gold or a champion medal. I mean, his best medal previously was a bronze one, so he's had a great step. Grenadi as well, consistent as ever. Worst can get his gold. Can't fight for the challenger. Awesome. Carl Jr. and Mime, I think both have yet to secure a champion medal themselves, so we will have 2 new players that don't have one yet, holding one. Only question is who? Only 45 minutes until we start here, guys. Do lean back in your chair. Get some water. Get some popcorn. I am, of course, kidding. We're starting in 2 seconds. The warm-up timer is bait. We're live. Just a quick 10-second warm-up again, I think, to make sure everybody's on and then we're starting. So Carl Jr., Mime, Kappa, and Grenadi, they all have personal bests under 106. Some of them have practiced offline, so I don't know their actual PB, if they have any lines that we haven't seen. But, all I know is it's gonna go fast. Let's take a look here. On board with Grenadi, who plays with the steering wheel in camera 3. And he misses what I think he tried to do there, which was a no slide on the gear change. So a strategy for sure, but does not pay off in the first round here. Wide setup for the 180 turn from Kappa is going to be resulting in a lot of exit speed. He's getting closer to Mime, but a wide setup on the platform means Mime is going to almost run away with it. If it wasn't for the one wall touch, Mime would have had a clean round win here, but not quite. It is big respawns coming through for most players, except for Grenadi and Carl. The 2 players to get through this first round unscathed. And they still have the big jump to contend with. 216 speed is what you're aiming for. The gold standard 215 for Grenadi. Gonna be clean. You see Carl Jr. releasing behind him, and Carl crashing out means Grenadi will be the one to take the first point. I think everybody's shaking loose a little bit. Just, there's a lot of nerves, you know? None of these players have won a champion medal before. Now you have the chance to do so. You gotta string together 3 round wins before anyone else does. Look at this no slide. Oh, Grenadi has a strategy. That is new. And I think that saves close to a 1/10 of a second. So what he does in the grass downhill there is he flicks the car to gear up and then prevents the car from sliding to build up speed. That might be huge for Grenadi here, as he is fast on the rest of the map too by the looks of it. Up into first here. Quarter pipe jump across, beautifully done. Fighting with Mime here for first. The dive into the water is there. Mime with good exit speed is gonna jump though. Not gonna have the best setup for this turn. Grenadi getting a bit closer. And again, we go into the end. Carl Jr. joining the battle. 218 here for Grenady. Mime with beautiful speed on the right side. And he threads the needle. 1:05.85 the winning time. Well deserved point. I mean, they're 0.3 away from world record here. But let's take a look at the Grenady line again. So Grenady here. Just look at what he's doing and why it's so good. He sets up wide, allows the car to shift up, and then no slides to try to build more speed. He can jump higher, carry more speed into the downhill, and overall, if he does this perfectly, it might result in a 10th of a lead. Oh, but the landing here is a bit slow. Gets pulled a bit by the platform, and it's gonna drop into 4th place. Might not pan out the way he was hoping. Jumps the highest of the 4 players as well. Mime clipping the checkpoint. That is him out of the winning battle for now. Early landing for Grenady is gonna go for this left line together with Kappa, but it's still Carl in first. Onto the last jump they go. Do they have the line here? Kappa could have a lot of exit speed, but it's not enough to topple Carl, who takes a point as well. And this is shaping up to be a really close final, as nobody's gotten 2 points yet. Good rounds all around. Grenady losing a bit in the start to set himself up here. The setup cost a bit of time, but now so high up on the platform, and look at this. This is the line we've been waiting to see. He gains a 10th on everybody else. Is he gonna be able to hold this lead? Oh, that is so cool that he was able to find that. Looks like it's diminished a little bit across the platform drops here. Mime driving beautiful lines to take first. But this gives Grenady a much better winning chance than if he isn't using the line. It's working out for him. Here in a battle with Carl for second, but that's not good enough. They have to catch Mime, who's making a breakaway right now. 0.3 ahead. He's on monster pace. Will he get the ending good though? Oh, the car is tilted. I don't think there's going to be a good landing. Oh, barely. And Mime will secure it. 1:05.68. That's a nice time. No wonder they weren't able to keep up. He almost beat the world record in a live match. Alright, eyes on Grenady in the start here. First place going into the setup here. Could be even further ahead by the end of it. Look at this! This is crazy! Oh my god, and nobody else has this information. It is only a 10th of a second, but at the highest level, that is a lot of time to gain. He hasn't been able to capitalize on it too much in the rest of the race, but it is still there. And I think next week we might see everybody doing this. That's the cool thing about hidden lines, is as soon as they're released, everybody goes back to practice them. Can he make use of it here, Grenady? It is Mime with an attempt at closing out the match here in finalist to get his first champion medal. Only matched by Carl Jr. so far this race. Inside line by both. The setup, he needs 2:15. That's good speed. And if he can land this jump, no! Mime misses. And also Grenady misses. It's Kappa to take the round win, to put everybody else at 1 point. Mime missing the tiny gap by jumping in an even tinier gap there. Not what he was looking for. But he's still the only finalist. Still has one more attempt undisturbed where nobody else can win before him. But if he doesn't win now, we will have another finalist. Good speed here for Mime. Up in first. Very closely followed by Kappa. There's been a mistake from Grenadi, who is too far away to make anything happen here. Kappa with great exit speed out of the water. But it's such a close fight between all three players here. Before the last jump, Kappa with low speed could be a good thing for the setup. Is he gonna land this clean? Mime does, and Mime might just win here. Mime taking the first out of the 2 champion medals in week 3 with a great performance on Tiny Gap. And it's an even level between the remaining 3 players. Nobody with an advantage yet. But Grenadi with a clear technical advantage. I mean, look at that line. It's 1600s ahead. And now he has to release to adapt it, but it makes sense. And he is utilizing it to its greatest strength yet. In this round, 1200s ahead. Oh, but does he jump too low there? No, it's perfect to remain a 10th ahead of Kappa. He's fighting so valiantly. Same with Carl, who's getting closer after the water part. Kappa trying to build up speed for the jump here. They're all side by side before the jump. Anyone can win this right now. Kappa with the inside line has to try to get the speed set up. He's diving in from high above and he gets the speed. Kappa will be taking this very important round to put himself at finalist before the others. But it is so close. Oh, Kappa clipping in the start. On the very first jump, only losing 1100ths. But that is before Grenadi's nose slide. This could very quickly be 0.2, 0.25 of a second that Grenadi just gets for free in the start to work with. And that is so much at this level. To just gain a 10th. Grenadi has 3 tenths now. And I'm sure he's feeling it. The pressure. He clipped a little bit on the platform and the others have caught up again. So he lost the speed there, Grenadi. Oh, Carl Jr. clipping, almost going off the platform. Now into the water. It's Kappa as the finalist, looking to close it out right here, right now. Going from having no silver medals even to getting a champion medal. He's 1 jump away, Kappa. Diving into the final ramp. Will it be? No, he misses the jump. It will not be the champion medal yet. Grenadi extends the match with a win, going into finalist himself. Oh, and this is a tough mental situation now. For Kappa to be so close to winning and to miss at the final hurdle. What does that do to your mental going into the last couple of rounds here? Are you going to be able to drive at your peak? Because you will need to when you're facing Grenadi and Carl. There is a no holding back, but it looks like he's able to. Carl and Kappa have lost. Kappa and Grenadi are in the top 2 right now as Carl loses a bit of time out of the ice. The 2 finalists, it could very quickly end right here. This could be the final round. Carl, who looked indomitable on the day, is about to be defeated by either Grenadi or Kappa. By the looks of it, the last jump here, Kappa in a clear lead, trying to line up for the tiny gap. Will he hit it this time? When it matters most, yes. Kappa will, and Kappa takes it. Getting a champion medal for his work. And that's what I call a comeback in the league. Literally from last to, I think, 5th place now. Or 6th place. Climbing 10 spots just with 1 win. It's pretty crazy. Pretty damn crazy. But I mean, it shows how quick this format can change. If you have one good day, match day, that's all you need. Even it could be the sixth and final step. If you deliver when it matters, I mean, you're golden. You're golden. I'm gonna get an updated format sheet, which shows the rankings and everything. Waiting for that to be published, but curious if it's updated on Wikipedia already. Looks like it is not. But yeah, it's so interesting. I can show you. Going into this step, Kappa was dead last in the league with 1 bronze. And the way this works is like the Olympic Games format, right? So 1 champion medal is better than 5 gold. It doesn't matter. And when he got 1 champion medal, that means he instantly jumps up here. So it's like, it's pretty insane. And he was feeling like pretty bummed out last week, I think, about, you know, missing many opportunities. He apologized on Twitter to his fans. I'm very happy for Kappa today. Can we get a golden Kappa check in chat for the man? He made his name way before the emote was even a thing, but it's really funny in Trackmania now that we have Kappa with the Kappa emote. If one of you have it, then you could send it his way on Twitter. Also, updated win-loss ratios now by IDIC. Can quickly show you guys this too. We have Bren, who still has the best win-loss with a 12-3 overall. Mime has 11-4, Carl 10-5, Mutta 10-5, Grenadi 9-6, and look at this, Kappa with a 6-9. Today was just a good day. It was a nice day, wasn't it? Awesome. Seriously awesome. I love storylines like this. Great. No, okay guys. I had an idea that I would do after TMGL today. If you want to stick around for it, hear me out. I went to Trackmania Exchange and I looked up the oldest world records I could find from current professional players. And the question I want to ask myself is, can I beat Carl Jr.'s oldest world records with my 10 years of game knowledge at this point? Do I even stand a chance at beating Carl from like 10 years ago? Because I think this will help putting into perspective how good these players were. I've also found the oldest records from players like Frostbuel and Karyan, who were the best players in 2008, 2009 when Nations Forever came out. And honestly, I don't think I stand a chance, but I'm gonna try. I picked 3 records per player and we're gonna give our best shot at competing with them. That's the concept. Thought it'd be fun to try. Good luck beating Karyan, right? I think this is, if anything, I was hoping it was gonna give me confidence, like, one day I can be like Carl. But seriously, I think it will only make me feel like, damn, I played for 10 years and I couldn't beat a guy a decade ago. He was better than I am now, even after all my effort. You know, I think that's what I'll end up feeling like. It's either or. I'm scared. But we'll see. Karyan is crazy. Karyan was crazy good, guys. Hard to explain. Do they have the standing thing? I don't know if they have the standing asset. I'd love to show it. I can show it as soon as we get it. But yeah, that was TMGL. I'll boot TMNF now. Nations Forever. At Wirtual, do you want to hear a new song I made for you? From Johnny, who made Watching Wirtual. If you haven't heard, Johnny made the Watching Wirtual song. Absolutely yes. Absolutely yes. It looks like it's currently Bren, Arel, Mutta, and Mime leading the league in a 4-way tie, by the way. He posted the link. Okay, guys. I was so blown away last time that I need deep breath, guys. This is professionally produced music, and it's made for the stream. It's called Pulling a Virtual. Oh, let's play it. Okay, I like the drums. The picture.
Wirtual is the best Trackmania streamer. He's
True.
the fastest around. He never loses.
True.
He's always Division 1.
True.
Pulling a Wirtual means to clutch.
Okay, this goes pretty hard. Damn. Oh shit, guys, it's not fake. This is real information sources. Oh, I like that. Is there a guitar solo in here? I sense it. I like the drums.
You better believe. If you don't, you lose all your points. Wirtual will win. Because pulling a Wirtual means to clutch.
I'm not high enough for this, but damn. You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of a really old like pendulum. A really old pendulum. It's so cool though. Like what's that? I'll look it up in a second. Oh no, yeah, no, it's another song. Dude, this is awesome. This is going into the Khaki Bangers playlist. I have a playlist with songs from people from the community that people have made. If you want to make one, we'll add it to this list. That's awesome. Thank you for making this. I was gonna say it reminded me of two songs. It was the this one. You guys remember this? Knife Party, right? Where's it? This one. And then it also reminded me of... I don't know what it's called. This one. Blood Sugar.
The end of the world. Ladies and gentlemen.
Just because the way it was built up.
Your color.
This one goes hard. This one... Oh, this one goes so hard. This one goes seriously hard. But dude, I really like the drums. I like the drop. I think it works in certain contexts. But yeah, it's seriously cool. Thank you. It's new. It's really new. It's new thinking. Standings are updated?
Okay, fuck it. I lied.
It's drum and bass. What you gonna do? So good. It's a classic. This was like what, 2009, 2008? I don't think I can play the entire thing because DMCA, but yeah, it's a cool song. Very cool song. Okay, so I was gonna boot up TMNF. Give me a second. We're gonna try to beat Pro's oldest world records. I need to, yes, download the maps. Download the maps. Go here, go here. I think we'll do this. This. Okay. Actually, I can download them with you guys. That's okay. So, is this very bright? 2.7. And then the finish. All right. 3 seconds. Wait. So, I said I had to beat their records, right? I didn't specify how. Are we all agreeing to the rules here? I don't know if we specified how I had to beat them. Just, I had to beat them, right? If I'm supposed to pretend like I'm living in 2022, then I gotta also use my eyes and see that there's a massive shortcut in the ending. I'm losing so much time though. He's actually insane at the game. But welcome to the future. Okay. I need to do that one more time. One more. Oh, the way he times that is beautiful. I can neo slide left there to gain a little bit of time. Then there's this long one. Yeah. Okay, I'm starting to get familiar now. So I'm not going to lose as much time, I'd hope. Okay, that's great. That's great. It's almost like he's driving like a 2022 player. I'm driving like a 2008 player. It's kind of like the roles are reversed. But then the shortcut nation attacked. Oh god, is it even faster? I lost 1.5 seconds doing it. Maybe not. Might be slower. That is, yeah. Tough. My lines. I'm getting destroyed. I'm trying to actually drive fast here, but I'm getting completely crushed. Every turn. I can only imagine trying to compete against this guy back then. And how miserable it must have been. He's so fast. Yeah, it was a team cup. It was like he trained it for a team cup. So it's not just like a random run he drove. It was practice for a tournament on this map. But it's still wildly impressive. That is what the takeaway is. If the shortcut can't save me, I don't think there's any saving this. I think we're gonna have to take the L. I'll try one more time with the shortcut. If not, we're taking the L. But I think a lot of it is going to be tech, which is this map style of drifting. Because that was the competitive style back then. And I'm not the best on tech in general. Just not. So I'm curious if I'm going to beat anyone. Or if I'm just going to lose. Yeah, do we surrender? Okay, one more. One more. See, I can beat him in the start. Then this happens. Oh, he commits so well for that. Okay, I'm not that far. 0.3 behind. 0.4 only. .6 only. Oh, I gained. Okay, I lost. How much does the shortcut even save? That's bad. 2 seconds behind. Oh no. See, like with a good overwall, non-troll, I think it maybe saves a second to climb the wall. But I'm losing a second before I even get there. Easily. Every run. I think I'm gonna have to surrender this one. I think this is a loss. We'll try it one more time. Yeah. Kiss faster. Not anymore. Damn, dude. And you guys want to know the worst part, chat? He's Swedish. This is not just me losing hard, it's me losing hard to a Swedish player in 2008. Yeah. I'll look one more time. There's hope. Oh my god, how did I miss this? Wait. Oh, never mind. Hey, all is fair, all is fair. Look. Chat, do you know the best part? He's Swedish. That's the best part. I get to beat a Swede. I hope. He's getting closer. Oh god. Surely. Whew. Nice. All right. Okay. That is one world record done. Oh, okay. Albeit, you know, I lost 3 seconds in the actual skill part. So in the skill department, I think we can say I didn't actually beat him. But we shall save it. That is 1. It's insane. I won't stand a chance if there's no shortcut. The second Frostfuel record is from, let me download it. Is from 13th of October 2008. It's the same tournament and a similar track, so yeah, GG. I don't think we'll beat it. 5064. And it's built by Hawk. H-O-C-K, Hawk. Which is a very famous mapper. He built the map Hawkalicious, which is one of the most famous maps from this game. Now, we could have watched it, but I'll just drive. Try to find the path. See how to go to the finish. I'm actually not that far behind on my first one. This one I felt was easier to keep up with him on than the other one. If you can call +2 keeping up. But yes. +2.6? What are we thinking? Do I stand a chance? Absolutely any at all? No. It's definitely a map you could look for a shortcut on, but it would be too stupid, right? If I had to shortcut everything. Like, what are you proving? What are you trying to prove? Like, oh, I beat you with a shortcut 14 years later. That's how good I am. Then I might just take the L instead. Proving your fastest way only, that's true. I'm better than all these legends by shortcutting every map. Exactly. But I also hope that we'll find some... Because, like, these are the best players from this era. Right? Frostbuel and then Karian after. The best from 2008, 2009. I'm hoping we'll get to players that had world records from this era that were not as good back then. Like, if I can beat a Carl record or something from 2008... I'll be excited. But yeah, Frost is insane. Just like the things he was thinking about back then too, like not just drifting, but how he setups for the drift is crazy to me. Like that's a difficult concept to understand, I feel. But just take like the next turn, right? Going a bit right before you go left for the drift, not just making it through the turn. Same for like some of the uphills. I'm gonna see if I can get within like 1.5 of this, but I don't think I can beat it. Oh. Cause, yeah. Oh god. Oh god. Inside pole drift. Not the best speed. Like if I can sit down with the map and take like an hour to learn the lines, I can do pretty well on tech. But like this, to try to do like a good run on the spot, I don't really stand a chance. It's outside pole that one line though, and then down to the finish. Okay. I'll try that. Here, just a little bit more speed. That I saw. Now here, I turned way too sharp into that one. Close. It's playing such sad music, my autoplay. This is the second very sad piano song of the stream. Why? Why sad when you can be happy? It's because I'm losing to a Swede? Yeah, probably is. Okay, okay. But I'm not losing by a lot. You know, it's pretty close. It's fairly close. But he's actually cooked. I don't know what else to tell you other than this is a case of him being just insane at the game. I officially give up on this map. I beat the first one with the shortcut, the second one, no. We're giving up. The third map is a 1-minute tech track. I have similar expectations. We'll take a look. This is the run, October 2008. They released... Oh, this looks weird enough. Oh, but that's a very good turn. No wiggle? Okay, I can get a little bit. The hell? What is this map? Is sick. This almost looks like competitive maps nowadays. Like, this doesn't really look like competitive maps from this era. It's called NC4 Gamble. Early TMGL, yeah. I don't know anyone who built maps like this. Around then. It's pretty revolutionary. Okay, so that... Alright, already I'm understanding you don't need a lot of speed in the start because you cannot keep it. In the downhill here, the car will lose grip. Oh. Maybe I could beat this. I think this might be the one Frostby wreck from back then I could seriously challenge. Because it's a weird enough map. It's not like full tech. Okay, my line there was awful. Why did he jump here? It might be a little bit faster. And then here he should definitely wiggle to gain a few hundredths. Here. That's a weird ass turn. And then jump up here. Oh, that's a multi-drift. Frostfuel smurfing on me 15 years later? He's insane. But this also, I don't know. This gives, I hope this gives a lot of perspective on just the level in this game. Because it's like, new players joining now, right? Are like, oh, I want to open the game and set my first world records. Just download the game. Which world record should I compete for first? It's like people were this good 14 years ago. 14 years ago. How good do you think they are now? Like, no shot you're getting a world record when you're just starting. That just ain't happening. So that shouldn't be your goal, or you'll just be disappointed. But it's a fun game when you learn it. It's just, it's a long way to get good. Unless you really have it intuitively, but the fewest of us do. Almost. You're struggling getting all authors? Yeah. You know, there was a guy who DM'd me, was like, yo, Wirtual, I just downloaded the game 4 hours ago. I challenge you to a money match. What? Unironically. On like the campaign tracks. And it's like, no, I'm not even gonna entertain it. He would lose. Didn't have to expose our DMs. I'm sorry, Bobby. It's alright though, you'll get there. Nice to see you here, man. Thank you for showing up. I don't think I can beat this one. But it's just a record, right? If I give up here, this does not mean that Sweden is better than Norway. It's just one record. This has no other meaning. It's just a world record. I think I can give up with a good conscience. I don't stand a chance. I'll finish, but yeah. Yeah, no, this is a lost cause. What am I doing? I won't finish. No. Okay, Frostbeal, you're insane. I'm. If you're watching this, god damn, you were good at the game back then. World records beaten. I'll put 1 or 0.5 since I shortcut. Next player is Karian, and as the story goes, Frostbeal was like the king in 2008. But then Karian kind of got a little bit better and started challenging him. It was the first player who was able to start challenging Karian, Frostbeal. And that was Karian. So we're going to open his records and have a look at them. Try to beat them. So this was Frostbeal stuff. This, I believe, is Karian's. ESL Homecoming. Set on the 21st of June, 2008. And I expect it to be just incredible. He's half a second ahead of most people on that track. And there are great players I've seen in the records that have played this after 2008, mind you, and probably not beaten this time. Also, Karian is also Swedish, yes. Okay, super clean so far. Oh, that's really good exit speed. I can say GG already, but I'll try. This is 2 months after the game's release, but there was also Trackmania Nations ESWC, which was 2 years earlier and featured very similar playstyle. So they could have been playing for about 2 years at this point. My god. Maybe play maps that aren't league maps? Maybe, but I'm staying true to the task here. To play against their oldest records. Let's try. Oh god, he even has the Swedish flag. At least we don't have to, I'll turn it off. Maybe I shouldn't be driving the Norway skin either. Just... yeah. Maybe this was a bad content idea. I was picturing the headline to be something like Virtual beats old world records. Instead it's Norwegian man gets destroyed by Swedes from the past. Nice. That's content. I should have thought this through. I really should have thought this through. Because there's no way I'm beating this. Like, I'm 5 seconds behind here. I can do better. I don't get to switch virtual to Norwegian man when I lose. I do. In fact, I hold that power. I can just say Norwegian man. It didn't have to be me specifically. Shit. Am I at least learning anything? Yes, to never play tech. Because people are way too good at it. Also, in general, bad idea to try to learn from 2008 replays. But it's just fascinating to see, like you'd think... I think the level is higher now. Like, you give this map to, I don't know, Carl Jr. for an hour. He'll probably beat the time. 2 hours. But it really hasn't gone up a lot. Because, like, very quickly, players got absurdly good at especially tech. I'll see here what I end up with. 3.4. That is going to be slower than my first time, which is crazy. because I did pretty well, but then I had a bad end. Still 5 seconds, guys. I'm ahead. Screenshot it, screenshot it. Now we're just far behind. Now we're never coming back. Not too bad though. This line, get a little bit of speed on the exit. Oh, this is better, but it's nowhere near the Karian level. I had a very good gear change on the grass thing. Yeah, like 1 second behind is pretty good. Oh no, not this again. Yeah, 1.5 behind, like 1.6. Guys, that is about as good as I can do. Seriously. Unironically, probably as good as I can do. I could go down to like a 1 minute flat if I hunted this, but I'm not gonna hunt this. Karian has what? Karian has a 59.22. We're giving up. We're giving up the first Karian record. Now there's a mini map. Interesting. 27-second map. And it's not a competitive map, which means it's not like a league map he played for hundreds of hours. What is this? Easy killer mini, yeah. Okay. Oh, good turn. Doable. I think I can beat this. I seriously think I can beat this. But I'm gonna play without the ghost. Guys, the spam copium, alright? It's clearly beatable. Maybe not as clear. Open. I can do it, I can do it. 2786, right? How hard could it be? It's 2008. It's 2008. I'm in the future. Okay, good speed. Good speed, good speed. And then what? Oh. And then this. It's like a 29 here. It's good. Yeah, 28.7. That's 1 second behind. Albeit on a short map, but... Okay. You should make these guys beat my 2008 turns. I started playing in 2013, but yeah, no, you're right. They would destroy me. It's only a second, actually, though. And my very first one. I feel like I'm starting to sound like those people who just install a game. Like, oh, I'm only half a second behind world record. I'm close. That's a full speed turn. Maybe I'm I'm part of the problem. In my incredible copium. Exit speed here is huge. That's good. Keep on practicing, Alexander. Why, thank you. Oh, I need to... Okay. The downhill there, full turn in right, and an air brake. Or a drift tap. Either or. It's wide. How hard can it be for Seeds to get destroyed? It needs a little bit of time. It's a tough benchmark to hit. Is it impossible though? No. Oh, can I full speed that? I think so. Okay, now I'm feeling it. That was 0.3 in the start, plus a full speed turn there. Oh, I don't know if it's enough, but we'll see. Ooh. Full speed last 2 turns? Probably, yeah. Just straight commit. Hey, Wirtual, I don't have anything of interest or importance to say. That's okay. You can just join the rest and spam copium. That's most of chat, in fact. Whenever I say anything, they say copium. Nice Rams. Yeah, this game is beautifully coded. Oh no. Do I watch F1? I do not, but thank you for the resub. I heard they started today though, so it would be a good time to start watching it, but I've never found the time. Oh, 0.2. I need to drift more there, and then here just... No, it's a brake tap. It's a small brake tap when you land, but I can see it. This one. Missed Epic Racing? I caught TMGL though. I think I caught the main event. There were some sick races today. TMGL as well. I want to see the turn, even though I bugged here. Here. Oh, that's very tough. The thing about this game is that whenever you drive tech and you have to go over the corners, there's a huge likelihood that your car bugs. Every single one of these. Some of them can be good, most are bad. And in this dive downhill turn thing, there is a lot of bad ones that can happen on inside and outside corner. .3. Okay. 0.5 away from the record. Driven in 2008, and I don't know if he even put a lot of effort into this, Karin. I don't think he put a lot of effort into this. Oh. It's a gear, but it's okay. Oh, bad speed. We'll take it though. Set up for this one. No. I'm getting the feel slowly but surely. Ah, bugs. Karian is a god, yeah. And he still plays, which is really cool. Like Frostbuel, the player we played against earlier, he quit the game like 6 years ago. But Karian still plays. And he's still among the world's best in this exact style of tech. So he's a monster game. Just like having that skill foundation and then building on it for that many years. wild. It's wild. I could only imagine, right? Frostbeal weeklies, they were so fun. Oh, okay. I need to, if I commit earlier, I should probably avoid the bug? Not sure. This second turn is really rough. Because if you want to avoid the corner, you're not going to make the turn. If you go over the corner, you get a bug. This stream can be promoted to the tops of the recommendation by a stream promotion team. We have Twitch and YouTube services. Promo code 50%. Wait. I can promote my stream? Damn, that's awesome. Ooh. Finally, someone has given me a good offer. But little did they know that everyone here is already viewbots. So they're talking to an empty room. 0.96. Okay, so we're a 1/10 of a second away. I don't think it's impossible. Virtual on tech is looking maybe likely to beat it. Right, bots? We got this. Piano! One of the bots that consistently give me money. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Premium U-bot. Even gifting subs to make it look real. Appreciate it. Twitch is never gonna suspect him. Oh, that's close. The game is bad. But if I can get through the start and get a good end, maybe. Okay. It's good. No. Nice shot. This is great. My chat experience is improved. Oh no. That was actually it. If I got through the dive turn, I had so much speed. Very close. Almost. Twitch Emoji, thank you for gifting a sub to Coons and Silver. Thank you for the 22 months. Wish you all the best as always. Thank you. Alerts are muted today, guys, but appreciate it. Not a lot of speed. That downhill. How? How did he do that? How? It perplexes me. I was hoping this would be easy. Renku, thank you for the 32 months, by the way. That is a long, long time. Oh, look at the speed, look at the speed, look at the speed. I gained 1500s here. And I lost it. I do see how to improve this. Do you see it? Let's throw it for a prediction, chat. Do I beat Karian in the next 20 minutes? Believe or doubt. Feel free. Place your points where you think they belong. But I'm telling you, I'm feeling it. No, close. Whew. Can't get to Sweden in 20 minutes? That's true. Ooh. But then again, I've seen pictures of Karian and he's an absolute Chad, so picking a real fight with this man is not a good idea. Trying to beat his old records? Probably not a good idea either, but you know what? I think it would be equally fun though, is to try to beat my oldest records. Like the oldest records I can find of my own, and to see, like, have I improved even? Or am I just the same 6 years later, 7 years? I probably can find something from 2014, but anything beyond that is like really probably on an old laptop somewhere. I don't know if I have it. No. Oh, I had to break tap. Closer to 94. Also keep in mind though, like these are not their oldest records in general, but their oldest world records. So at this point, they're like already really good. All of them. Or they should, you know, at least somewhat good. Like you have to be the best. This one seems very beatable. It does. Even for my tech skills, astronaut. It's about this turn here for me right now. The rest are not so hard. Alright, let's go! That is actually, I beat a guy 14 years ago. By quite a lot. Easy money for the believers. Kept really good speed. I think that might have been why. We can compare. Take a look. Whew. Helped also not playing against the Ghost. Actually, might have to camera on Karian. I had a better start. Full speed there instead of drift. Oh god, he's gonna gain a lot. That's a lot of speed. Then I just went wider. A little bit more speed here. And my end wasn't great, but it wasn't terrible. It was enough. 0.78. Okay, cool. I beat one. From Karian. Did he have one more? I think he did, yes. EK Mini 3, so it's the same series, but the third map. This one. Oh, that is a great start. Oh my god. Chill. Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna try, but yeah, no, guys, this looks rough. This was driven in what? November 2008. 14th November 2008. This is the Karian we expected, because he is really good. Oh, a bit wider. Have I bought a better gaming chair in LA? Did I practice? Yo, so we're beating Karian from 2008. We're not really beating Karian. We're just deluding ourselves into thinking that we are. We all believe in the great lie that I somehow beat Karian on the map, alright? I totally did not have to go 14 years ago to do it. The most impressive part for me was this last turn here. How he timed the exit. What was the time he had? 2771, right? Sorry, I'm gonna update the thing. 2771. Karian. From Sweden. Okay. Ah, that's almost. Maybe, well, like, okay. I can see myself beating the author. Because he wasn't too hard to beat. But then Karian is again half a second ahead of that. Actually, he didn't keep perfect exit speed, I think. Oh, that's a bad turn. We'll continue. And that's like far. That's very far. That's not close. But it was mostly here, I thought. Not the greatest on speed either. 0.4? There must be Gwen World Records. The oldest Gwen World Records I found were interesting. They are in Trackmania 2 Valley. That is the oldest I could find. And I've never played Valley. So I don't know. He was apparently really good at Valley. But I've never actually driven it. So to beat that, I don't know. I also found some Grenadier records from like 2013. And they are on snow maps in United. Never played that game either. So that can only go great. Still 0.4 away. That was a good run. I mean, I see I can improve, but how do I get that much faster? 14 years ago. Karian was seriously good at this point, yeah. And this seems like a map he tried a little bit more than the previous. Like his record here is stronger. The uphill drift is probably where it's at. Oh, and here. If I can get a slightly better landing there. Exit speed. Sub 28 does look solid, yeah. I'll try a little bit further though. You can see him driving this just 5 minutes, right? Okay, good speed. Oh, almost had the exit speed. And then what? Nah, guys, I don't think so. I don't think I can do this. If I hit the drift there, that would seriously be good speed, but... There's the start too, where I'm losing a lot. Okay, wait. Oh, I cannot set up like that. That air brake is so bad. Okay, the air brake... It needs to be later. If I don't want to tilt the car. That's like 10, that's like 2. I'm seeing a 27.90 as like the time I can get right now. 27.90 is what I see. Could be fun to just set a time like that though and then compare. To see where I'm losing. Oh. But yeah, like Karian on short servers and stuff, it's insane. Oh, good clip. And then just like one tap. Just tiny brake tap there. I get through the start. Just like that. It's bad speed. Still so far. The ghost is only my 2810. Ghosts are always PBs. So I need to beat the ghost by 0.4. If I want to beat one of Karian's oldest records. Which is from 2008. It is November 2008, this one. You gotta risk Enmore? I do. I'm hesitating in the slide though. No idea where it ends. But I can kinda see it. Kinda. Like this one I feel like I commit to pretty well. This one I always mess up. And then the end. Let's full YOLO it. That's not even full YOLO. Not even close. Janik beat Wampus? Oh, GG. Is the third one the new one, or was it... I forgot the numbers at this point. The third one is the new one. Ah, nice. Up. Do we try this more, guys, or do we go to the next player? Which is Spam on my list. Try a little bit more. Try like 2 minutes more. It's so far that it's like, I don't think I'll get this in a reasonable amount of time. But a slightly faster run would be nice. Oh, I had to release so much. $300 faster, 07. Is next on the list? I only picked like the TMGL players and like legends. I did only pick 10 players. Because picking everybody would just be a lot of the same, I think. Just getting destroyed. Scrappy next. I didn't have anything on Scrappy. I'd like to do Scrappy, but then we need Nations Exchange to be up. Because I know he has old records there. But in Nations Forever, he doesn't have much that he uploaded. Or in Trackmania 2 Stadium, for that matter. It's the same thing. Ah, wait. If I go really tight there. Maybe. This might be a multi-day thing, though. I'd like to do Scrappy. Not wrong. Not wrong. It's cool to see Coons in chat as well. Really old school player. But a lot of the players from that era, like when we played against Frostbule's records, it's kind of like we're also playing against Frostbule's opponents, right? Which are like Beppo, it's like Tamarillo, it's like Coons, it's Karian. There's a lot of players from that era. Tween, I think, started maybe not that early. Carl, Hucky Jr., Bergie, like a lot of the old school players. You're also getting a feel for their level by seeing Frostbule, right? Great memories, Coons, yeah. I've tried to go back and like watch some of the old matches from back then, and it's so insane. Oh. Oh, it's a .90. Yeah, no, I'm done. I'm done, guys. That is, we'll end it there. See where I lost it. I'm guessing the end, but I'd grind and I'd probably beat this eventually, but there are so many records to play against, so we'll consider this an L. Let's see. This time we did not beat Karian. He got a better start. No, it was the really inside line we saw in the replay. Again, a little bit back here with speed. Attacked the corner better. Here he just had a little bit more speed. We're a car length behind. And he just committed for more end speed, yeah. Really a lot of it in the end. But that is so absurdly impressive. This was 2008. November 2008. Unbelievable. Okay. The next player on the list is Spam. Spammy JJ. And I think these are also 2008 records. Even on his own maps. Yo, Janik, thank you for the raid. Congratulations on beating the map. We're playing against Pro's old records. We're playing against Spams right now. 3 records. This being the first on his map, The New Beginning, uploaded in 2008. He put some nice new ideas in it. It has jumps, drops, little dirt, and off-road. Let's take a look. I'll download it. Wait. Wait, what? The records I put up for Spam, not all of them are world records. It's weird. I'll quickly double check. Because we do need them to be world records. Because some of them other people have beaten. One sec. If we go like... No, wait. Wait. Here. Okay. Set. Least recent. Ah, okay, I see. Found it. Found the 2 other maps. So... this one... and this one. Let's take a look. We're starting with The New Beginning. Driven in 2008 by one Spam. On his own map. Looks pretty clean. And then... ooh, small jump. Into a double drift. Not that refined yet. Oh, almost crashed, but he saved it. Okay, I think I can beat this. I think Spam at this point perhaps was not as good as Frostbuel and Karian. Still good for 2008, hello. But he had some room to improve. Let's see, let's learn the map. So it was here. Then it was here. Downhill. How old was Spam in 2008? He would have been like 15? No, 13, right? 14 years ago, 13? Oh, he would be 14. Okay. The time was what? 33:53. Okay. Okay. Let's take a look. His author time is actually faster. Hold on. What the hell? He hunted the author time and then uploaded a slower replay. Okay, 33.3 the time to beat. He didn't want to give away the secrets. I get it. $33.7. Apparently nobody's beaten this author time, yeah. I could just full speed there. I should just full speed there. No one got author time? Yeah, it will be the case for a lot of maps, because it's just like... Have you heard of the Pareto principle? Kind of applies to Trackmania maps as well. Where like 20% of the maps get 80% of the attention. A lot of maps don't get played. Including this one, perhaps. But now it's played. Oh, I hesitated. Uh, 33-41. So we didn't beat his all the time yet. I should full speed. It's not world record. We didn't beat his all the time. Wait. This though. But I mean, like, right, if you have that as your foundation and you grind for 4 years afterwards, that's how you become world champion. Like Spam did in 2012. You know, it's cool to see. He was already really good back then. But we beat it. Is this my yearly world record? No. No. These don't count. So I'll be world record in 2026? A world champion, I mean. I was thinking I'd win this year. Why wait? In 2026, I have other goals. I'm gonna win this year. When sub 33, does it matter? I don't think it matters. Let's check the next one, which is DMT Teaser. Oh, we had a new clan. He went from 1 to Tyfuck in one of the biggest organizational moves of the times. Ooh, that's a clean start. And what then? Oh, that's a very narrow uphill slide. Okay, this is again beatable, but I'd say a little bit better. This was driven when? 3rd of February 2009. This was driven. So about a year later, half a year later. Dude, his start, yeah, it's looked like it in the replay. That's seriously a good start. What was the time again? $28.68. Okay, and then I'll just open the track in standalone so I don't play against the ghost. Let's see. DMT Teaser. This is his own map, by the way. Built by Spam. So it might have a secret faster author time that we don't know about. It may. Oh god. 29.4. No, that is the author time. Alright, got it. So this author time now is the world record on this one. Ooh, good start. Ooh. Almost. Whew. Spam start. And then... Oh, that's good speed. This should be it. By all accounts. 2851. Nice. Am I gonna upload these to TMX? Probably not. They're not good runs either. But, I mean, this is what I'd expect. I was hoping it would be cool to see, like... But still. I mean, this is me now. This is me now, guys. 2022. I have a long way to go before the World Championship this summer. XL Party Disconnect by Beyond Spam. Okay. Excuse me, referee. Send this to Softy B right now. Send it. We got the evidence. In broad daylight, he wallbangs. And I don't think it even gained time. Is it only right turns? Yeah, you're right. Oh, left turn. I have not caught any of where to go. I'm gonna have to watch it again. Wallbangs were bit, yeah. So in the old game, wallbangs didn't lose you a lot of speed. They were actually really useful. But here, I seriously just drift. I don't think it loses much. I might gain a little bit. Downhill to the right. More to the right. Okay, this is the part my brain didn't register. Yes, and yes. All right. We can try. 56:07, the time to beat. Let's see. If I ever have doubt, it's probably to the right. Good thinking. So here, is this any bad? It might be exit speed-wise. Then here, oh, to the right. Just remembered. 180 turn here again. Jump up and then another right turn. Drop down, another right turn. Left into another right turn. Oh, to the right. It's just full right. And then there's this chicane. Through here. Last part and finish. Got it. XL Party Portuguese esports event? I've played maps from it in the past, actually. Tried to shortcut them. But I never knew what they were for. Is it like a LAN party? Oh. Not that bad. Around. Get the speed. Yes. Okay. You almost don't need to land angle at all there. It's a weird turn. Oh no. Oh no. Not the greatest second run. think we're gonna PB though. Yes, we are. I'm 4 seconds behind. This might be stronger than I thought to beat. It's time. I'm sorry. Nadeo, don't look. I said sorry. Look, I apologized before I did it. That makes it... Okay, that does not make bad behavior okay, even if you apologize, but... See it from my point of view, alright? It's not easy beating people from 2009. I need every advantage I can get. It's really difficult. Oh, that's not there. Maybe? It's gonna be close. 57. The author time even is fast. I'm done. Not just in TMNF. Yeah. Again, close your eyes. It'll all be over soon. Oh god. Okay. Land. Wow, not too. Wow, wow. Landed way too wide. Just wanted a little bit wide. This is more tech just playing these maps than I've played in like the last year. There is just so much tech. And that's not one of my favorites. I like dirt maps. I like obstacle maps. Shortcuts. Tech though, it's a bit eh. Lately I like a lot full speed. But not this. This has never been my thing. I can't play this game better than kids from 2009. And it's hurting my ego a little bit. But that's alright. Just make it. Yes, okay, thank you. Oh my god, I did not deserve to survive. This run should have died ages ago. That's so bad. No, I'm not gonna beat it again. I'm not. It's a 56 though. We're getting there. But this is actually bad. Or my gameplay. I think I can get this, at least for a change. At least for a change. Carian and Frostpule were insane. I was barely holding on. I was so close to giving up. But it made it to the finish. Okay. Early wall bang. Might not even need the break tap after, but I'm still doing it for safety. For safety. Oh, you do need the break tap. Close. If you take spam replays from 2012, you'll have more difficulty. You mean the year he became world champion? Yeah, I think I'd struggle a lot. But this is like, have you seen those chess apps where it's like, you can play against Magnus Carlsen at certain ages? Like the Magnus Carlsen bot, right? And already at like when he's 6 years old or whatever, he's insane. It's kind of like this feeling that I want to see. It's like, what happens if you play against someone's like earliest, oldest world records? How are those compared to like now, the standard? Evil Cake, thank you for the 3 gifted. It's a experiment. Oh. Okay, this could be it. Just. Okay, and then wide. Yes. Looking a lot better. Agony. I'm gonna start listening to Linkin Park like it's actually 2009. My god. That's the type of run that make you play Crawling in My Skin back in the days. Oh no, come on. It should not be this difficult. Oh. There we go. Good speeder. It's very wide though. Eek. Rift more. There you go. This could be so much faster, but it's fast enough with a good end. Okay. It is fast enough. We beat the 3rd record. From when exactly? I don't know, but impressive. Impressively difficult. It was from 19th of February 2009. And I think admittedly not one of his most hunted records. So yeah, crazy stuff. Let's update the list real quick. From Karian we got 1. From Spam we got 3. Scrappy I was gonna put, but he didn't have any records, so we're gonna skip. And now we're going to Kappa. And if you don't know Kappa, I mean, he won today. He's a great player. But the cool thing is that he used to build a lot of maps back in the days. So there might be maps that he built himself. We'll take a look. The first one is Driver Slide. Yeah, download the map. And we'll see. Okay. Driver slide. And, I mean, here's the proof. This was 2009, and he already had the name Kappa. Before the Twitch emote. He is the real OG. Also, oh god. This is very improvable. I don't think Kappa knew how to air brake back then. This is very cute. From this to winning a TMGL step. That's quite the transition. From winning to winning World Cup even in 2018. Wow. Oh my, and he too? No wonder they had to ban wallbangs. Players were doing it everywhere. I can one-shot improve this? I think so, Thompson. I seriously think so. And I hope so. Let's just check the time real quick. I don't remember the path fully, but 48.92. $48.92 by Kappa. Okay. Can I do it in one attempt? I don't know, because I don't remember the path. Was it here? Yes, it was. And then here. And then air brake. Actually, I'm not doing much better than his ghost, but... Yeah, I'm not beating it in one attempt. What the hell? 2 attempts then. Okay, ankle twist my car. Kind of rude. Oh! Whew. Did I make this one? Yeah. Sharp turn. Oh god, forgot this. Uphill. Into what? Oh, the wall thing. Oh god. I didn't get a second try. The third try I didn't get it. He's just that good. Or the map rather is that good. Okay, here. And then get the entire booster. That's a bit less troll than skipping the entire thing. And then... yeah. This is more like it. There. Third try, but... my god. I think Kappa probably has had the biggest transition so far. If we're looking at this baseline. Everyone's been there at one point, but like, this is the biggest we've seen as a world record. This was 13 years ago, so beating the time doesn't really make me feel any way. It's just, it's a 13-year-old record. You're supposed to beat it. Next map is one called Life Takes Over, built by Kappa. And it's a... wait. Is this a press right? Oh, this is awesome. Okay, his record is... this might be unbeatable. This might be unbeatable because it's a press right map. What that means is that it's built to just be done like this. You look at the inputs and it's just press right and the map's supposed to work this way. And he was the first one to set a time with this because it's his map. So naturally, he uploaded first, and you can't really beat it, I'm guessing. Maybe you can? So far, it looks like you can drive this normally without holding right. Ah, but then it's khaki. .57. I even lost because they did a steering movement. Okay, I think I can beat this. Maybe. We'll see. At the end there, right before the finish, I'm going to change what I do. You could also change things here, but it's hard. My plan is just to wait. Wait. Just wait. Just wait, just wait, just wait. Just wait a little bit longer. Wait. Okay, we tied it. Damn. I thought that would beat it. So where do I gain another 100th? Oh wait, Kappa, you're in chat. Are you? Is that, wait, is that you, Kappa? We're playing people's old records and we're on yours right now. This is one of your oldest. And it's on your map that you built. It's kind of cute. I tried to get more speed. That did not work. Maybe I need to rethink. Root beer, thank you for the prime. Alerts are muted, guys, the stream. But thank you guys so much. You used your prime or resub. Thank you. Let's see. I'm thinking... Ooh, okay. A small release. There's only 2 checkpoints, but I'm offline. So I need to... I mean, I could. That second ring is the worst to get. But essentially, you can't respawn from rings when you're offline. If you play this on an online server, you could. It makes life easier. Releasing gives you a tighter approach. Wait. Wait. You get the first ring. You jump here. You get the second. Boom. If you just make it to the plat... Okay. This is dumb to try, but let's try it. If you get the first one, and then you actually, you go here. I don't know why I'm bothering with this, but... No! If I made it, I had it. Almost. Almost. Go. Okay, sure. Sure, and then wait. Wait, maybe there's a chance here. Oh no. My idea was to jump here, but I don't think I can get that. Okay, I'm trying. Really gotta keep the speed after this here to get a clean line through the pulse. And also to bounce far enough, like through this you have to keep good speed to bounce far enough. But yeah, we're trying 3 of everyone's oldest world records, so this was the one that it gave me for you. It's of course not a map you hunted, I'm guessing, just a map you built, but we're trying regardless. Now, how many people are gonna go back and take over old records? A lot, I'm guessing. It's fun though. It's fun to try to beat people from the past because you feel like, oh, okay, they were beatable at one point until they became TMGL players. Then they just became unbeatable for anyone but TMGL players. And then you have players like Karyan and Frostpule who are just unbeatable all the way. Never beatable. Sure, almost. Wait, missed the start. Hunting a press right map. Don't flame me. Also, yes, I am. Welcome. It's very exciting. Very exciting. It would be cool to make the jump though. It's a 13-year-old press right map. I mean, what would be the opposite? The world would never see this map if we didn't play it. This art piece. You know, we should play it. There's a reason we found this map. Okay. Not the cleanest, but it works. I swear I just can't avoid that. Whatever I try, I cannot. One sec. It is so difficult. I don't understand. You have a 40-word essay due to tomorrow. You can't stop watching this. It's mesmerizing. I usually get to thinking. 40 words is a lot. It's a big, big document. Ooh. Oh, there's another poll? Okay. 40-word essay on why Frostpule was robbed. You guys know your history. Wait, was it World Cyber Games though? I thought it was ESWC. The Frostpule thing. Oh, a bit more left and I have it. Ooh. Almost. Love the content? I'm glad. I'm glad we can all call this content and love it. Because it's, it's a bit different. Guys, 40-word essay is hard to write. It's difficult. Depends on what you're writing about, but... There are videos I make where like the first like 2 minutes of the video is the hardest thing ever to write, because you don't know how the rest of it is gonna look like, you know? And then there are other times where it's just like 6,000 words, 1 hour, easy. God, that's close. That is so close to landing. On the other side. I got this. No, come on. That's why you write the intro at the end? Yeah, but without the intro, you don't know your, what is it called? Your main plot point. You have to write the intro first, in my opinion. The armature of the story. This is like, when you write a story, it's usually written in like, you present your argument, or sorry, you present your theory, and then you argument for why that is, and then you conclude it. Right? It's a very general way to structure a story. And it's kind of hard to do that if you don't do it from the top. Oh, yes. Okay, dude. Next one. Surely. That was so clean too. Okay. Just land it. Yes. Nice one. I keep being bad, it seems. I don't know. Keep being bad. This is the one though. Dude, the booster was pointed off. Who builds maps like that? Who builds like that? I don't know. Minus, minus. I would never map that. Here we go. Oh. No. Nice one. Dawn, you thank you for the 11 months. Surge, you thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. Welcome to the vibe. Full. Oh, good. I'm tired of this map. It is brain dead to play. And I feel like if I beat the record here, it kind of proves nothing. Like, what will I say? Oh, I beat Kappa's second oldest world record. How? By shortcutting his press right map. But I'm too invested to give up. We have to do this now. It's a wicked shortcut. To be honest, it is a wicked shortcut. If it was a boring shortcut, eh. Since it's a cool shortcut, it's okay. We can bear the expense of this. Boom. Okay, it's close. It's very close. I'm thinking if there's any other way to do it. That would just save me all the problems. Because this route has tons of inconsistent points. That makes it take a long time. Whereas we don't really need to gain like the 10 plus seconds this gains. So maybe we could sacrifice some of it for a slower run, but just beat it. Let me try the hold right thing again. Let me try just holding right and then changing the end. I think I can get 100th. I probably can get 100th. Let's think about it though. The car transitions pretty nicely to the booster, but then it does a very long turnaround. Here. There's a very long turnaround. It's probably faster to go for the long one still. God damn it, dude. Okay, okay. Wait. I saw how it bounced though. It bounced in a different way. I'm gonna try that for my route. Just gonna try to turn more towards the road border. No. This is bad because I can't. Oh, I can't get up. It's unfortunate. Alright, we're done messing around. I'm seriously trying. I am. But how do I keep missing it? That is not... It's not okay. That was a mighty fine run too. That was so clean. You have to believe I'm trolling at this point, but I'm not. Oh. Ooh. Yes! Okay! We did it. Whew. That took a long time. But I got a lucky bounce. First try. Easy record. I was proud, yes, because I struggled. But then I got a bit lucky here. Whew. And I didn't miss. I never missed the end. Thank God. Because like that end, it looked a bit missable, but I never missed it. So I feel pretty happy about that. Yes. You know, I could have easily gone wrong. Alright, the next... What? No, you're kidding. His next record is A0. 439. I don't know if you know, but that time is... I'm not gonna say it's unbeatable because technically tasks and whatnot, but like, no. You're not beating this. It's actually... I'll download the track and show you. A0. 439 by Kappa. Yeah, so this track is the first track of Trackmania Nation's Esports World Cup. It is literally this, what you see right here. And you just have to drive to the finish. I got a 440. The record is a 439. And if you get that time, it is seriously close to impossible to go faster. Oh, okay. Just need a little bit more in the start. That should be it. I hit. Okay. Okay. 439 is actually good. I never knew. This is rigged. This is rigged. What? I'm even doing like smooth steering with analog keys to not lose speed on the start, because if you tap 100% steer, you lose. Maybe it's like this? I honestly don't know. I'm just getting 40s. Wait. It's probably more to the left. If I do that without hitting the wall, I think it's 0.39. No? I might have to controller this then. I have no idea how to do it on keyboard. That's crazy. This, by the way, is the oldest world record in the game, in the old Trackmania game, tied with another record. A6, I think it is, or A7. No one's ever gotten under 439 on the original. But technically, Task can get 438 point, or 4.3899999995 or something. It's like a astronomically high 438. But no human could. Yet. I can't even get 39. That's me. But it might be the line I'm driving. Because I don't think 439 is actually hard. So whether it's like you go a lot off the start ramp or whether you go very far left, I don't know. I'm gonna check what Kappa did. I have no clue. Oh, very straight. Okay. Alright. Surely we can do that. Surely we can do that. +5. +1. I'm gonna lose to A0. I'm going to lose to A0. I cannot believe it. I'm losing to A0. That's crazy. That is crazy. I can't beat it. I can't even tie it. Like, no one can beat it. That's okay, but at the very least, the tie? It's just +1. It feels... the runs feel good. They're bad. They're so bad. I don't know. How? Just like... You have to go very close to the wall. That's the main thing. And then it's also about the trajectory to the wall. Like, to not leave too much room. Oh, if I could go on the inside there, I had it. There you go! Only took me like 10 runs. That's a 439. That's the tie. No one can ever beat this. I think humanly. But yeah. we're not going to be able to beat Kappa's third oldest record because it's literally human max. I was even a tiny bit ahead. Right? Maybe this counts. Maybe this counts. Wait. Photo finish. You guys see that? The red wheel is ahead. Or maybe better yet, the spoiler. Red Norway spoiler ahead of the Czech Republic spoiler. But it's a tie. We take those. Alright, back to the sheet. Back to the spreadsheet. Kappa, we can say we got 2. Next up is Massa, which we can do today, and then I think we'll do the rest tomorrow. We'll go halfway. So we'll do Massa's records. Maji, thank you for the raid. Welcome all. Chair gang and Sniff gang. Oh. Welcome, welcome. You have a new emote? Maji arrive? Looks good. Also, thank you for the resub. Guys, we're playing against pro players' really old records. So right now we're going to play against Massa's very old records. And see how we do. His oldest one, Massa old account, was set in December 2009 at 12:05 p.m. Let's take a look. That is what we're playing against. This one. Shorty Hell. From Time Massa. Dude, what is this map? This is a troll map, lol map. And it seriously looks like a strong record. I'll give it a shot. You can play just against the replay, I think. This is Massa's oldest record, 2009. It was 1584. So that's what we're doing. What were you guys doing at Maji's? Yes, had fun? Shortcut it? I don't see a shortcut here because you have to go... Although, well, okay, there's one thing I saw that I wanted to try. I don't think that's faster. Lost about a second. Play the latest track of the days? Ah, okay. Nice. I have more speed. It's the Snipe of the Century Virtual coming with the overspeeded to the finish, but 500's behind. Ah, close one. Oh. Going higher on the loop for speed seems to be a strat, but it's like a... It's a trade-off thing again. You kind of want to quickly climb into the quarter pipe and then just go to the trackman thing. It's the best. It's also very hard to actually get up there. Are grass wiggles back then a thing? 2009, yes. A little bit. But not, like, on this map you can't do it because you're so low speed anyways. Like, you're under 200 speed, so you can't really grass wiggle, but it was already used on the Deo maps in what? Trying to think of the earliest one. No, I think actually like 2011-ish was when it started getting really used a lot. I remember Race Hans, one of his first records was AO2, where he found the wiggle trick on that map. It might have been his first record. AO9 was known very early on though, yeah. That's true. How is climbing there so inconsistent? Because there's very many polygons you can hit into. And whichever one you hit can drastically change the outcome of how you climb. So it's a fast time. But we did get within 500s of it pretty fast. But yeah. Kind of wanted to do something like that. Like if you can climb in the middle, it's maybe better. Does not really seem like it. Oh, yeah, this map is nasty. I don't know if I can get it. Is my cheese a thing? Is it faster? If I go here? No. I don't think so. I have my doubts. I have to climb better than what he did. Oh? No, it's... Oh. I got the climb you need, but I gotta slow down on the loop itself. Oh. Oh, we're slower. Muscle too fast. Muscle way too fast. Use the right quarter pipe. I think this is way out of reach, guys. This doesn't really do much for your line. It's just straight to track point. Tossa, yeah. But this is also the kind of map I'd expect you to get a really good record on in 2009. Because it's like, it's straight line. You know? It's like, what more can you really do here? You're hoping for one lucky trick, and then it's just straight lines. Like this we knew how to do. In 2009. Like, it was the Trackmania Stone Age, but people knew how to make a fire. Press accelerate. That makes a lot of sense. Why do you keep honking? It's bound to the same button as my analog steering key when I do very small steering changes. It's numpad 0. So if you hear me honking, it's because I'm trying to steer to the right. See that? I didn't bother changing the default steer, like, horn key, so it's just... yeah. Whenever I steer to the right, it's a honk. Now you know. Dink donk. I'll do normal arrow keys. I'll stop with the analog. I'll just do normal taps. Oh. Hey, GG. That was a good climb. Took like 20 tries, 30 tries, but we got there. Pure luck, no skill. But that was good. Alright, one down. Let's see the other two Massa records. I have so many tabs open. There's this one. We'll download it. TMX Neue Jahre Party. Okay. Also by TME Massa. Probably same time, 2009. Yeah, that's a wallbang waiting to happen. Ooh. Show Muscle this drift now and ask for his opinion about it. I do not think he's proud, but actually maybe he is, you know? You gotta start there, but that is not a drift Mossa in 2022 would have done. We'll play it. $2016, the record. Okay. Can I beat my own oldest records? Probably. That could be another thing to try. I have to download them though. Because they're likely on my laptop. An old laptop. Okay. There was room for improvement in 2009. It's good to know we didn't peak. It's good to know we didn't peak back then. Okay. That's cool. Let's see. The last old Mossa record set in December 2009. This one as well. Extreme 500cc map. So 500cc is like a style. Just means it's a very short map. And this one is pretty wild, apparently. Was he driving keyboard? Wait, you guys see that? I think this was Mossa on keyboard. Because he's tapping. Tap, 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 right? Look, tap, tap. You see that? I think that was Mossa on keyboard. Now try to beat Carians? We did. I got one. But the other two were unbeatable. Seriously unbeatable. Okay. What's the time here? It doesn't say. Wait. It was 1943. 1943 by Mossa. Hope you enjoyed LA. I did. Thank you so much for the resub. That was great. Had a really nice time there. But it's good to be back. I'm noticing the jet lag a little bit still, but gonna be back to regular streaming the next weeks. People don't drive on keyboard. Pro players now, a lot of them play on controller. But it's like a mixed 50-50 controller keyboard. I play keyboard. But I don't think you'll ever hear Mossa talking about playing on keyboard. It's the last player I'd expect. Actually, good record. This record comes down to the first drop down, and he did that pretty well. Like the speed he kept there, look at this. I can drive tighter lines, but he'll still have more speed. And it makes him catch up a little bit. Oh, I threw. 100th behind. Just 100th. Oh, GG. Okay. Now I have the speed advantage, and he can do nothing. Can he? I don't think he can do much. It was over from the beginning. Okay. We beat that one too. Guys, I think that's gonna be it for the records list, like the oldest records. There's still a couple of players I'd like to visit. Pay a visit to. If we look, we still have on this list Grenady, Mutta, Gwen, and Carl Jr. Grenady has a lot of United records. Mutta has full speed records. Gwen has Valley as his oldest records. And Carl Jr. has some tracks. So, but these I think I'll do tomorrow or another stream. I think that's the plan. I think I'm gonna catch some rest now soon. I wonder what Mime's first world record is. I don't know what it, like his oldest record, because I remember his first record. It was Is there still a video of this? Yes. Comparison from 2017. Dreamer Mime versus Riolu. I think Mime was like 13 at this point. And this map has a shortcut that he just binked so hard. Just jumping and hitting the checkpoint. And he carried an absurd amount of speed. And then his driving wasn't ideal, so he almost got caught up to. But it was still enough to get world record. Dreamer Mime from way back. The Pokemon guy almost caught up, but not quite. From dreamer to memer. He's had a journey. He's been on one. Alright, wait, not this, not this. Maybe I put it here. Oh, this song's cool. Okay. Guys, I think I'm gonna end. I've had alerts muted all day. I haven't been able to follow that much, but thank you guys so much for all the resubs, all the primes, all the gifted. Tomorrow, since it's not a cast, we'll have alerts on again, and I'll be able to follow along better. I'll be back then, even though it's a Monday, because I didn't stream Friday, so I'll see you guys tomorrow. But it's been a great time. I hope you enjoyed watching. I certainly enjoyed playing for you guys. Ooh. Ooh. Thank you, Craxy, for the 4-month prime. Guys. Let's raid Point Crow. One of the coolest people I met in LA. Absolutely awesome dude. Dude, go give him some support. He's playing Pokemon Fire Red, but it's random. Seriously, let's go make his day. Say hi. Say he's awesome. Because he is. I can confirm. But yeah. Guys, I'll see you guys tomorrow. And till next time, have a good one. Bye-bye. People, hey. Wait, is that a people, hey, that's frowning? Is that people, bye? It's so sad. Oh.